All right. Welcome, everybody. 7.0.3 just went live. So if you're on the 7.0.3 beta, then you can just roll back to just remove the beta and just be on live, and you'll be up to live. If you were if you were sticking with the old 7.02, then that's upgraded to 7.03 now. The main thing that I was waiting for was the refix for the Norscan tech issues, which does not seem to be in here. To be fair, I haven't raised it. I haven't raised a ticket for it, so I don't know. Maybe no one raised a ticket for it. But yeah, basically there was an issue where Norska was getting technology rate instead of research points, so that was just increasing their technology rate until they got faster and faster. But then they fixed that and made it so you get research points instead. But it seemed like you were just getting ridiculously too many research points, so you would just research like the entire, like if you clicked on the end of the skill tree, of the end of the tech tree, you would just research the whole tree in like one turn. If you use the this is if you use the Zeech altars to get extra research when you attack, when you fight battles nearby. So basically the fix in the 7.0.3 beta was worse than the original thing. But yeah, so I can't see anything about that being amended. So basically they put 7.0.3 live, and so all the stuff that was previously in 7.0.3 is in, but additionally to that, there's some extra fixes they put in. So they fixed an issue where the option to subjugate factions would sometimes not appear. They fixed an issue with Elspeth's gunnery school missions and progression issues. So I haven't tested any of this stuff, by the way. This is the testing we're doing right now. The first time I've loaded into the new patch. Hey, Joshua. But yeah, basically there was an issue where when you try to upgrade the levels of Elspeth's gunnery school, there'd be a point where you have to do a quest and you have to, like, I don't know, get some ridiculous impossible target that you can't get, basically. So you couldn't unlock all of her gunnery school. So yeah, apparently that's fixed. Fixed an issue where Norscan marauding actions would incorrectly have a 5-turn cooldown. Okay, that's cool. Fixed an issue where pleasurable acts for Nikari in the mask would incorrectly have a 10-turn cooldown. Okay, cool. That's good that that's going. Fixed a broken encampment stance for dragon ship armies. Fixed an issue so the Nemesis Crown dilemma should no longer display as a placeholder image. Fixed an issue where you can only select one spell after resetting skill points for Kairos Fate Weaver. Oh yeah, Kairos was bugged. So yeah, so that might be a good case. So basically whenever there's an update, that's what I'm looking for. Like, what campaigns can I play now, or what campaigns that I want to play can I still not play because they're still fucked? which normally is, mostly bugs don't really bother me, but I really want to play. Hey, hello. I really want to play Wolfric, and I really want to exploit the technology boosts that you get from the altars of Zeech. But if it's bugged, so you just get like infinite technology, there's not much point trying to exploit it, you know what I mean? So that's one thing I'm really waiting for, because like Norska is probably my favorite faction out of the new update. But I really want to play them without the technology bug. Or I guess, I don't know, I was just thinking today, maybe I should just accept that the technology is permanently bugged now and that we're always just going to have infinite technology. I don't know. Like, if that's just the way it is now, and like Norska technology is just a joke and you can just instantly unlock everything, then I'm cool with that, I guess. I can just accept it. But the idea that it's not meant to be like that, and it's going to be fixed soon, I don't really like playing it, because it feels like I'm playing like a fake version, and then like it's going to just be, you know what I mean? Like next week it's going to get fixed or whatever. So I don't know. I'm a bit, yeah. If anyone's actually tested Norska's Zeech altars and knows whether it's still bugged or not, I'd be very interested to find out. I tried to load up one of my old saves, but I couldn't find a good save to test it on. I could probably keep looking later on, but yeah, I wanted to jump in and play some game as well, not just not just be like testing shit. I'm not a fucking game tester. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of am in a way, but yeah, but I like to have fun while I'm doing it. Fixed an issue where Kairos couldn't change spells in Fragments of Sorcery once confederated. Fixed an issue multiplayer would crash if any player was playing as Kairos. Fixed performance issues using Chinese text. Okay, cool. So I guess, yeah, don't play Kairos because he's bugged as fuck was one of the things that was a feature previously. So hopefully that's not an issue now. So I didn't actually try and play him. I just heard that he was bugged as fuck, so I didn't play him, but I was kind of wanting to. So I guess Kairos potentially is back on the table. If anyone's actually tested any of this stuff to see whether it works or it's still bugged, I'd be very interested to know. Yeah, so Kairos is back on the table, which is good because I wanted to play Kairos. There was also, apparently there was an issue, which I haven't tested myself or even really experienced, but multiple other people talked about it. Basically, when you put skill points into stuff that increases your health points, you'd get like a disproportionately large amount of health points. Although I think I saw another report saying that it was actually just a visual bug, like a display bug, and you didn't actually get the hit points, in which case I don't really care about it probably that much. But if you actually get the hit points, it's the same thing as what I was saying before with Norska. Like, I don't really want to play a version of like Kolek where I make the biggest, toughest Kolek that I can possibly make, but then I find out that he's actually got 30% more hit points than he's supposed to have, which gets fixed the next week. So I was actually just playing a bullshit version of Kolek that was not really that tough, you know what I mean? Like it was like a fake Kolek. I was like, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of my thing about it. Like if I know it's gonna just be permanently bugged, then I'm cool with it. But if it feels like it's a temporary bug, then it doesn't really feel. I don't know that. Yeah, somewhat like that. Anyway, there's heaps more. There's heaps more stuff. This is all the stuff that was already released previously when they announced the 7.0.3 beta. I don't know, but there could be extra. Mercy doesn't like cheating. It's not really like cheating. It's like, I don't know what it is exactly. But yeah, I already went anyway. So I already went all through all this stuff previously when when 7.0.3 beta came out. But yeah, there's this some additional stuff there. But yeah, I guess what concerns me is there was extra bugs there was extra bugs with 7.0.3 to the point where I was actually playing on. I was not playing 7.0.3. I was playing 7.0.2 previously because of all the bugs in 7.0.3. And although they've fixed a bunch of them, a lot of the ones that I thought were happening in 7.03 have not been mentioned here. So I'm kind of wondering whether 7.0.3 is still buggy as fuck. So I'm gonna try it out. We're gonna play a can you subjugate factions as Slaanesh? Yes, you can. Yep, that is a feature of Slaanesh gameplay. I was gonna say yeah, so I wanted to play some 7.0.3 just to see how it goes. But I don't want to play Norska if the tech is still bugged, because I really want to play Norska. Well, yeah, like I said, I was kind of thinking about playing them and just accepting that they just get everything researched instantly. But if it's going to get fixed soon, I'd really like to just wait and then play another Wolfric campaign when that happens. But I'm really hanging to play Wolfric as well, so I don't know. If it doesn't get fixed soon, I might just accept that Wolfric has invincible, like infinite tech, and just go with it. I don't know. But anyway, short version is, yeah, if anyone is doing any testing on this stuff, or if they've already been playing and they've noticed any bugs that are still going on, or they've, they can confirm some of the bugs that I'm concerned about are fixed, or other ones that I've not even mentioned that I might be concerned about. I want to know about it. Tell me these things. And I will, and those of you who also don't want to test it but are interested, I will tell you. I'll just pin the patch notes there in chat, so if anyone wants to peruse them themselves, they can. But yeah, anyway, so for today, I'm going to continuing my not playing DLC factions, because yeah, I had 2 or 3 weeks there I was just playing DLC factions all the time, just back to back and nothing but DLC factions. So now, last couple of weeks, I've been on the whole like, oh, now I got to get back to all my other favorite factions that I haven't played in ages. So yeah, so I wanted to play some Chaos Dwarfs today, which is probably one of my favorites. And I wanted to, I guess we'll find out whether they've sorted the hit point bug, or if it's an actual, it's just a display bug or not. But yeah, I want to play some Chaos Dwarfs, and I wanted to try to focus on technology as well. But yeah, I feel like there's very limited stuff. There's really not that much you can do. I don't know if there's much that we can really do with technology. The only thing I can think of to do is try to rush demon smiths who get they can steal technology, so we can pump up that research rate. And I think also there's a blue line, or maybe it's either a blue line or a unique line skill that you can get on your lords, which actually gives you tech. as well, I think. So yeah, so I basically want to try to focus on getting through the tech tree as fast as we can, if there's anything we can do about it. Because Chaos Dwarves are one of those factions that just has like a ridiculously good tech tree. Like you can, like every time I play Chaos Dwarves, I always spend at least, you know, a few minutes just like trying to figure out what I want to go for in the tech tree. Not because the tech tree's got nothing in it worth getting, but just because the entire tech tree is just amazing. Like every single direction that you go in the tech tree has got awesome stuff. So it's like, yeah. So my answer today is I want all the technology. I'm trying to go everywhere. So we'll see how that works. Azazel does not have access to Striker. Oh really? Why? That seems pretty bad. Yeah, I guess there's sometimes there's just like lore reasons for stuff, and even if it's like when was the patch notes released? I don't know. You can go and check on the Discord and see what time they put it up if you want Gabriel. It's on the Total War Discord. Actually, if you just click on the link, you'll be able to see the date on it. Alrighty, let us heal. So the reason I chose Astragoth is because he gets this Infernal Lord plus 2 hero capacity for all heroes. So as soon as we get to level 12, if we save a couple points, we can just take that straight away and get 2 extra heroes. Also, if we can build, yeah, we can build this, we'll get 1 hero. Oh, actually, that gives us a little bit of research rate, just a pathetic little amount. We're just building the building. But yeah, so we just try and build as many of these buildings, basically. I guess that's my mission. It says a month ago on the link. Oh, really? Okay. No, it must be because they updated it. They updated the previous one. Um. 10:06 p.m. So 2 hours ago it came out. Yeah, so they just updated, when they released it live, they just updated the original beta post and changed it to be not beta to be live, yeah. So yeah, so it was 2 hours ago I think it came out. Alrighty, anyway, let's so yeah, so I want to steal technology, and I'm kind of looking for any other ways that we can get more tech up as well. Kind of my thing. Plus all the normal Chaos Dwarf stuff of trying to like get maximum slaves. I'm thinking we're going to go for classic Astragoth start and try to rush Grimgor early. But I was thinking I might try to get like a secondary battle force going earlier so I can go west at the same time. Not at the same time, but like, yeah, like earlier. Is my thinking. Yeah, Striker's pretty cool. He's pretty powerful, yeah, pretty powerful hero. Alright. We've got to go for the perfect, not perfect, but you know, perfect-ish start. So yeah, so as long as we don't use any damaging spells on them, I'm trying to get these guys to attack me to pull them out away from the archers. I don't really want to attack. Oh, there we go. Oh, they disengaged straight away. Interesting.
Astragoth
Alright, I'm gonna buff these guys up to give them extra AP damage and also extra defenses. So they're gonna hopefully fuck these guys up pretty quick. We're gonna get attacked by the Black Orcs, which we don't really want.
Keep moving! Run!
It looks like they're kind of activated. This is weird. There you go, they smashed them again. Oh, their lord is beating up my hero. I was just trying to get a few free hits on the archers there, but... Alright, so their wolves are gone. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Then we can keep using Astragoth. Where are these other archers over here? Oh, fuck, they are. Alright, it didn't work. I was trying to chase these archers, but we missed. Hey, hero is getting fucked again. I'm not doing very good at this, am I? My perfection is not very perfect today. Alright. So yeah, at some point you want to try and split their army and feed them into this.
These are great.
Alright, mate. And kind of missed. Right, we need to try and pull them guys away. They're done. Oh, fuck. This hero is just keeps getting his shit kicked in. I keep forgetting about him and letting him get smashed by the enemy lord. Oh, he should get a pretty good heal.
He's Astragoth.
Alright, I'm gonna try and yeah, I think I'm a bit rusty. Is today's stream really about the battles, or is it about the campaign and the tech? I don't know, bro. It's mainly about playing Warhammer. It's not an essay. It's a live stream of playing the game.
He's Astragoth.
What are you? I don't know. I don't understand the subtext. Are you saying there's too much gameplay going on? Is that the issue? Alright, so we'll try and pull this guy in so he just eats a face full of gun. And we'll try not to forget our... Ah. This guy just keeps getting mauled all the time. Poor guy. Alright, get in there. Right, try and bring them back around so they can get shot. Alright, so he's gonna get a face full of smash. Oh yeah, he's enjoying that. So yeah, if we have like this was purely unforced error, I just kept forgetting about him and just took heaps of damage. But yeah, so it would have been pretty perfect if I just stopped forgetting about him. But it's alright, he'll heal up nicely. Single entities tend to get up pretty quick. Zulahu! Right, he can keep distracting that guy.
Send him to Drin. Grunden.
There we go. Yeah, we'll just get a few extra captives, so all these guys are going to die after the battle, so... Yeah, so the patch notes came out a month ago for the beta, but the news today is that there's new additions to that, and it's been updated to the version that just came out a couple of hours ago, which is the version that's gone live. It's not a beta anymore. But my sort of main interest, I guess, is how much of out of the updates that got added on today, like, do they actually work? And out of the things that were not mentioned in the updates today that were problems with 7.0.3, were any of those fixed as well? That's kind of my interest, but I'm not going to try to test everything myself. I'm just going to sit here and wait for you guys to tell me what you think about it, basically. I'm going to test whatever I come across in my campaign, but I'm not going to sit here like trying to set up tests to test everything. A few more captives. Is it really about the battles or really about the campaign and the tech? It's really about both, bro. That's the whole thing of Total War is the battles are so much more fun and interesting because of the context of the campaign. And the campaign is so much more fun and interesting because all of those strategies and shit that you employ, you get to actually play them out in glorious, visceral, bloodthirsty battle. And so it's both. What were some of the bugs you saw in playing as Calfron's campaign? Sorry. One of the ones that I think affected everybody was like a weird hit point bug where I'm not sure if it was actually bugged or if it was just display bug, but basically when you would choose, like, when you would upgrade your hit points, instead of, like, just say you get hit points to give you extra 15%, instead of 15%, you would get like 22%, and instead of 30%, you would get like 40% or 45% or whatever. So basically you'd end up with like shitloads of extra hit points, especially if you have a lot of like plus hit points in your skill tree. But then somebody told me about that. But then I saw on Reddit people talking about it being a display bug, and it's not actually there. Like, hit points aren't actually there in battle, so I don't know. But yeah, I didn't actually test that one. I just, got told about it. So you can try and you can try and work it out whether it's happening to these guys when I kind of want that labor. 12% doesn't seem like that much. It's really funny how the most random things break when they update the game. Yeah, I know. It's like there's all this spaghetti code with everything like held together by duct tape and shit. So as soon as you like change one thing, it fucks up about 10 other things and stuff.
Astragoth.
Yeah, so I think they're really looking forward to the new engine when they move over to the new engine, because they're going to be able to put out updates so much more easily. Yeah, so this is it here. Like, so if the bug is still in, then it's like, I think it's like, instead of 5% more hit points, we'll get like 7% more or 10% more or some shit. So I don't know, how would we figure that out? So 6 to 80. 6 to 80. So 10% would be 628. So we should be getting 314 extra hit points, right? 5% is 314. Everyone agree on that mathematics? And yeah, I think it worked normally. So okay, so I think that's if that was a thing, I think that's fixed now. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Nah, cool. Unless I didn't understand what the bug was, but that's it seems normal.
Dies hasut ancor. Dies tag artal bandoras.
If that's, yeah, hopefully if that hit point thing's gone, then I'm happy about that, because that was probably the thing that ended up making me just roll back, like, because first of all I wanted to play Norska campaign to try the technology, and that was bugged. That was even bugged even more in 7.0.3 than 7.0.2. So that I played one stream of that, and then that campaign was fucked, so I ruined that campaign. Then I played a Lockyer campaign, and to try out the new changes for Lockyer, because he got all these new Black Arc things and everything. And then his campaign was totally bugged, so I was just getting infinite Black Arcs. So I was like, fuck. It's sort of a good. You think it's a good problem to have, like the thing that you're trying. Like, I'm trying to go for max technology with Wolfric, but then there's a bug that just gives me all the technology straight away, and like that's kind of what I was going for. But I wanted to like work to get it, I just didn't want to just get it for free, And the same thing with Lockyer, I had the bug where you just get infinite Black Arcs. So that was like that. So I was like, two different 7.0.3 campaigns were fucked, and then this other guy told me that like the hit points were bugged for all the factions, so I just rolled back to 7.0.2. So if that was probably the main thing, like I guess just play around the other bugs, but the hit point bug was the thing that made me just kind of abandon the whole patch. So if that's okay, then maybe we're good. But yeah, I was going to say, yeah, so the Warscape engine, which is what Total War 40k I think is being built on, they're not going to have all that spaghetti code stuff. So it's going to be, I think they're really looking forward to being able to do releases a lot faster. The only thought that I just had just now is that might make them abandon Total War Warhammer faster, because like So I think with Total War Warhammer, there's like business-wise, there's potential for them to keep selling DLC for years. Like I reckon they could easily do another 5 years worth of content for Total War Warhammer. Not maybe not as hard. War Core, sorry, yeah. Warscape is something different, isn't it? Yeah, but like. Yeah, so I guess like most people agree, and it seems like Creative Assembly themselves are saying, look, we've still got more DLC coming out. Lords of the End Times is already announced. There's already other DLC that they've announced as well as Lords of the End Times. That's not even the last DLC. And Rich said, you know, Rich said something, the last thing I saw Rich talking about it, he basically said, you know, we've still got like heaps of stuff that we want to do with Warhammer, Total War Warhammer. So like, you know, it's not like just 1 or 2 DLCs. Like there's still like heaps of stuff to come, basically. So that was really reassuring. But then I was just thinking just now that if the new Warcore engine is so good, and they're finding, fuck, developing these games is fucking easy now that we don't have this fucked up spaghetti code, and we can just pump out content all the time. And then if they're making shitloads of money from the Warhammer 40k Total War, and they're able to produce DLCs really quick, you know, quality good DLCs that are not buggy really fast, then at a certain point they're going to think, well, you know, we are still making really good money from the Warhammer DLCs, but it takes us 3 times as long to develop it. So the maths just doesn't really add up. Like if we've got this potentially infinite amount of money we can make from 40k, because everyone's going to buy the shit out of all that DLC, and we can make it 3 times faster, then I guess we should just fuck off Warhammer, you know. So that's like the only thing I'm a bit worried about, you know. Like I think they've announced that they are intending to do a lot more Warhammer DLC, but I'm just thinking if it turns out that Warcore is like so much easier to work with, that it's just like super easy, then they might just think, fuck, is it worth banging our head against a brick wall anymore to try to make Warhammer content, you know? Yeah, I don't know. What they should do is they should release Warhammer 4, and they should remake Warhammer 4 on the Warcore engine, and then they can just make heaps more, and then like just transfer all the assets over, you know, and then just go from there. That's why the next 3 DLCs should be Empire DLCs. Yeah, I agree 100%. Warhammer 40k is at least 3 years ago, says Halo with his inside information, because he knows. Hey Zibu, fuck, don't be like that. And that was a really good comment though, I might read it out. Zibu said, I don't know if you've had any experience with software companies doing large-scale restructuring of their product, but you'd be surprised how quickly spaghetti code comes back, because they have to redo something that they used in an old one, and then have to recreate it from scratch in the new engine, and that just takes too much time. So what they do instead is they go and get the assets from the old system, and then they import that into the new engine, tweak it a little bit to make it work, and then you end up with the spaghetti code coming into the new engine as well. I assume that's where you were going with that, Zver. Yeah. Yes, well, that's a sobering thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing here, basically. Alright, fuck those guys up. This guy's gonna try and stop these gentlemen from shooting. Yeah, they only got like a couple arrows off. We can wreck these guys. You can just keep messing up those archers. Well, these guys goblin spears. Yeah, I suppose that would do a bit of damage in there. Yeah, I feel like they. Yeah, I feel like medieval. I feel like Warhammer is a lot closer than 3 years away. Yeah, I agree because it's too much. It's too like. I feel like the game is too like made. You know what I mean? For it to be that far away, like there's too much shit in it, like that they've shown off already.
Astragoth
Right, just chase these guys down a bit. Actually, let's recharge them as well. Some juice. So we don't get captives from fighting these battles. So because this is a settlement battle, so don't need to worry about running down the captives. Just win the battle, and that's all we need to do. Alrighty. Work here is done. My plan is to spend the time waiting for Medieval 3 and 40k by spunking away my life to guess when it'll happen. Good job at sparking some interaction there, Halo. Halo's playing 4D chess here. He's like, fucking, I'll troll these cunts and make them just crap on about Warhammer release dates for the next half an hour. Sorry, does unnecessary level 9 swearing for no reason. I need to keep that in check. My 14-year-old brain still thinks just saying swear words is cool. So I just slip into it every now and again. So those naughty words are fun. Ooh. That's what swearing is for being cool, yeah. I'm 30 and I swear like a sailor, don't bother me any of that. Yeah, that's it. I know, I sort of get into the mode, depends on who I'm talking to and stuff, I think, as well. Can we sack it and then occupy it? Do we want to do that? Maybe I just want to occupy it. I feel like I don't want to sack it for some reason.
Astragoth, Durahu.
But it probably would have been fine. Excuse me. All right, so yeah, so there is a thing you can do where basically what you do is you build this, which gives you 10% extra campaign movement range. You rush that, and then at the start of next turn, we'll have 10% extra campaign movement range. And I think that gives you just enough movement to be able to take that, then force march to there, and then take that on turn 3. But yeah, I mean, but the trade-off is that you can't build this on turn 1 and get the extra Castellan, and the Castellan has a passive that gives you extra movement range every turn, not just when you're in this province. So it's like I can either get 2 turns of 10% extra movement range and then I'm out, or I can have the Castellan, not make it here on turn 3, but then I have extra movement for the rest of the game, you know, rather than having to chase this army around trying to add a Castellan into it later. So yeah, so anyway, so long story short, I always go for the Castellan now. Although I often get sad that I missed out on that extra that movement. It's always the FOMO. All right, so Callus. Callus is pretty sexy. Wow, rattled effect, -8 melee attack, -10 melee defense. That's pretty good. Jesus. So the -8 melee plus, yeah, -8 melee attack means that you've essentially got +10 melee attack, melee defense when you fight. So if you have a bunch of like armor piercing infantry start attacking him or something, he basically reduces their melee attack by 8, just naturally, you know. And if you got glittering scales for another -5 or something, you're kind of neutering stuff. It's kind of pretty cool to make him like really tanky, against melee infantry. I mean, although he mainly dies from getting shot in the back by his own ranged. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I like stuff like this where, you know, that wounding and the hero action cost, I would never really take this because most of my heroes I use in armies and I don't really care about their, you know, but having that just suddenly makes him like really cool. And it's cool because it doesn't really stack, you know what I mean? Like he's still only got this much agent action stuff and he's only got this much, you know, battle stuff, and you can't use both at the same time. So it's kind of, yeah, it's pretty cool. Callus is really, yeah, Callus has always, you know, Callus has always been really good. But yeah, Vindictive, that's new, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think that was like that back in the day. I think Callus was always pretty good though. Post-battle loot's nice, income from sacking's nice, 10% physical resist is nice, and the labor gain post-battle 5% is not that big a deal. You mainly get your big labor from captives, but it's still every little bit helps. Callus is a spreadsheet of itself. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like I feel like I'm gonna have to take Callus, but there's a part of me that kind of really is sad that I'm missing out on this as well. All right, now what do we? How do we go? So we basically want. I don't really like this. I don't think it's. I don't know. Do you reckon disemboweled is good? I don't feel like it does that much damage. Maybe I play too much chaos, but I don't give a shit about traits. Yeah, yeah. Perfect vigor is kind of useless on a lord. But yeah, income from sacking settlements, I guess, is okay. Thirstful, I don't know, I kind of like having a few thirstful guys around to try to make the winds of magic change, but you don't really know whether it's working or how much it's working or anything, you know? So it's sort of a bit of a weird trait. Like, it's pretty hard to get satisfaction from it because you don't know whether it actually did anything or not. Yeah, well, fire's the one that I want the most out of those, so yeah, this trait's not that great, but I want fire. And also there's no perceptive in there, so we potentially could get that. Yeah, perfect vigor, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the theme of this campaign, is like stealing technology. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. And yeah, we want to rush this as well. So we can start getting, that unlocks the Gordo's Backstabber quest. And allows us to start recruiting some stuff. How many we need? I need like 8, right? Maintain 8 of the following, yeah. So it's going to take at least 3 turns to recruit 8, so we can get a unit of Chaos Dwarfs. We'll sacrifice some slaves to get more gold. Keep this rolling. This Great Taurus is kind of cool, but I feel like in order to get Gordos on time, you can only either get the Great Taurus or the Dwarfs. You can't get both, so. Yeah, I kind of want to get all this stuff, but yeah, I feel like unlocking his magic is really good. But yeah, sometimes you don't end up getting magic, like much magic. Like you're you know, we're lucky here getting +5, but we could be getting like -5 straight away. Now, this is my favorite thing to go for, workforce dictats, so you get the extra gold. There's nothing we can get in the tech tree that gives us extra research. No. Yeah, like that, +10 for research rate, that's it. Like 25 turns to get +10 research rate. So yeah, that's it. We basically got nothing. Hey, Dragonimus, how you going, buddy? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming over from Dragonimus's stream. Have you guys been having a good time? Yeah, just playing some Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, basically I've been, you know, after the DLC came out, I had like 2 or 3 weeks of just playing non-stop DLC factions. So now I'm yeah, trying to kind of play all my other favorite factions that I've been neglecting, you know. So yeah, so I wanted to do Chaos Dwarfs, and I want to try to get through the tech tree a bit faster than usual, because I just think that the tech tree is like one of the best tech trees in the game. They're literally every one of these 3 tabs has great stuff in it, and even within those tabs, like both sides are usually like really good, you know, like it's just so hard to decide because there's so many good things. So yeah, so I wanted to get through a bit faster. So the main thing we're going to do is try to build the Demon Smithy early and try to get some Demon Smiths out to steal technology. Astragoth's particularly good because he gets +2 hero capacity early on when level 12, so we get like 3 Demon Smiths rolling pretty early, and hopefully we'll keep, yeah, we'll maybe like keep some sack cities close by where we can just be stealing technology all the time. That's kind of the plan. Oh yeah, sorry, I was going to say as well, I'm pretty sure there's tech on the... Oh, I thought there was a research rate. I know like normal dwarfs get research rate in their tech tree, but yeah, I thought these guys did as well. No, I guess not. Is there any Chaos Dwarf hero that gets research rate in their skill tree anyway? Drago kept turning no mercy all the time. Yeah, the Dark Elves should love me. I'm a great champion of the Dark Elves, sorry. Just, yeah, if anyone's got any other ideas about how we can get technology apart from just stealing technology, I'm interested in it. Lay it on me. I could blow this up straight away, couldn't I? Because we've already got dwarf recruitment there. Yeah. Farm Ikaclaw and Apans. Yeah, I feel like those are pretty shit though, because you only get like +10 rate and only once every 5 turns. So it's like, I mean, that's a great suggestion. That's like probably the best option we've got. But it's just like, it's pretty uninspiring. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks, Willspol. It's a nice thing to say. If Disemboweled works like the Lord of Change skill, it's amazing on Lore of Metal, as Searing Doom also triggers the effect. Ah, yeah, cool. That's a good call. Was it on the Metal Wizard? No, I got it on Fire, didn't I? Well, I suppose it would also work on Piercing Bolts of Burning. Yeah, so if we get Piercing Bolts of Burning, then it's how many projectiles is it? 30. Yeah, it's like 30 projectiles. So it's basically like a better version of Searing Doom, or like a much better version of Searing Doom, but it costs like 2.5 times as much. But yeah, Piercing Bolts is a fucking cool spell as well. The Demonsmith building. Yeah, we can build the Demonsmith building. And get extra research rate from that. But again, it's like tier 5 fucking massive resource investment, and you only get a total of +10 research out of it, you know, so it's pretty like... I know it works in Searing Doom, but it doesn't trigger on other Lore of Metal or Fire Lore of Zeech spells. I thought it worked on anything that has missiles. So it would work on anything that's like a bombardment spell, and it would also work on like blue Fire of Zeech probably? Yeah, have you tested it with blue Fire of Zeech? It would work on that, shouldn't it? I thought it was basically anything that had a missile would trigger like poison and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm interested to know if you know. I'm gonna keep him speed because I see his health is back up. I mean, he's not fully healed, but he's like getting up there. So we can either use this guy to take the settlement, and then that maintains his movement, or we can use him. He bounces off, then occupy, then he force marches through. But yeah, I guess I want to get the XP on. I want to get the XP on. Can you still recruit the Lord trait that gives research, or do they need to be on the campaign map? Oh yeah, that's a good call. There's a trait that gives research, yeah, but they have to be on the campaign map, I think. Yeah, I think somebody did a bunch of testing on that stuff, and I think some of them don't and some of them do. Like I think like the Dwarf one doesn't, but I think the Chaos Dwarf one does. It's exiled, yeah, but it's only if they're on the campaign map, right? And it's a pretty shit trait for a battle lord. Astragoth Arax. Here it's going, but yeah, but I mean, am I willing to give up? Am I willing to have a shit trade on a hero just so that I can get extra 10 research rate? I don't know. Maybe. It depends where you are at, you know what I mean? Like if you're at 100 research rate, if you can get like 5 heroes with +10 and that's all you can ever get and increase your tech rate by 50%, that's pretty good. You know, but if I already managed to get my research rate up to 250, then having 5 shit heroes just so I can get another 50 is like, I don't know. No, I'm not sure if I'm into it. Gimmicky as shit, hey? Bro, I just play the game. I don't hate the play, I hate the game, bro. I don't make the rules, I just fucking play the game. Hey Mercy, do you ever attack the Conclave as dwarfs? As Chaos Dwarfs? No, never. How do we like to do this? I guess we like to come in here. I feel like it's always kind of annoying. I hate this. Yeah, I hate this map. I gotta say, I do hate this map. I guess it's better to come in this side. I haven't really figured out a way of doing this, but it's just like where it's just easy, you know, and you just yeah. I think sieges essentially kind of suck, and the only thing that makes them good is if they're easy, basically, if you can just do it easily. But yeah, I haven't been able to figure out a way of doing this one easy. I mean, I guess it depends on your definition.
Alla brick drum.
The left flank, right flank, or center, yeah, really usually works. Yeah, well, those are kind of the options. He counts as small, so he doesn't care about. Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna keep their arch trying. Just trying to kind of keep their archers out so they don't. I like his animations, just push him halfway out so he doesn't even need to try and force his way out anymore. He's pretty much out already. Trying to cast this. Get a shot with the tower a little bit. Alright, he's gonna just shoot stuff. Guns are opening up now. Doing God's work. Doing the work of Hashut. I love those little shotgunners like you wouldn't believe. Oh, bro, these are like the coolest thing ever. Reload! Fire!
Astragoth Zulahu! Hashut Sarasgon! Mastak! Nasbatle! Utazula Elgramus!
Just get him to pull back a little bit. This guy's still taking a lot of damage, but he's getting work done.
Solo cows. Urzes was Rafta. Shadut.
Skaven Warlock heroes to boost your missile units. Yeah, I mean it's pretty hard to get them, but I mean I do like stealing heroes, so you know if I get the opportunity, but it's not like I can just choose to get a shitload of them or anything. It's a lot of work to try and steal Warlock heroes. If there was an immortal hero, we could get them a bit easier. It's a lot of work, and it takes a long time as well. You can't do it in the early game, you know. It's more of a cherry on top type of thing that you might be able to do later in the campaign. Yeah, you can ally with normal dwarfs and get normal engineers. They're pretty good at boosting your missile units, but there's also the heresy aspect. There we go. Alright, get these up on the high ground.
Astragoth Zulahu!
We'll get into the back of these guys at some point.
The baskets!
How many ammo we got? We're getting running out of ammo, yeah. Getting a bit low. You guys charge back up. You can charge down. With that, buff their armor piercing damage. Oh, get inside here so we can actually. Yeah, they smashed them. Good.
Look the Dwarfs!
That's a pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, Astragoth's getting into melee with the enemy melee lord. It's not really what we want. Look at this melee, just shooting in melee. We can fucking these guys up, fucking out the melee units in by shooting into melee. Chads. Hobgobbler, Akaja. The music's pretty good. Indeed, indeed. Alright, it's pretty good. Beautiful. Alright, that was pretty easy actually. I'd say that was probably one of my easiest ones. I think one of the big things is that I try to keep the casualties really low, and so I try to be really I don't know, like really yeah, it's really careful, I guess, and it's hard to do it without taking any casualties. So I think that time I just sort of like thought about how many casualties I normally take and be like, right, we're just going to do it and take that many casualties, you know, like, and it was, yeah, it was the easier way to do it. Every so often, the hobgoblins do a 45-second speech that's utter gibberish, but the best voice acting in the game. Yeah, so Zibbo, so you're not sure about Blue Fire of Zeech or Blue Fire of Zeech or Fire Bolts of Burning in particular? Because I remember Anthony was doing some testing with it, and yeah, obviously it works on Syrian Doom, but he also had it working with other. I'm pretty sure he also had it working with other stuff as well, other missile sort of stuff. I'm not sure if it was every spell, every missile spell or not, but yeah. Australia's a factory. I kind of just want to take it as an outpost, I think. I don't think we even need a factory. I don't know, let's take it as a factory. Because there's some little quests that you have to do. We have to build like factory buildings and crap, so it might be worthwhile to just do some of that stuff.
Astragoth Zulahu.
I'm gonna get rid of that so I can start building materials. And for this one, I know we could build that just to get the 250 gold, but I'll probably end up blowing it up again anyway, so. Oh shit. I occupied it. I was meant to sack it. God damn. That's alright. It's good replenishment. So I was going to sack it, take it with this guy, and then he was going to force march to there. But yeah, you can't quite attack on turn 3 anyway if you force march to there anyways, unless you build that other building. So it doesn't really matter. It just means that we'll have to force march here to be able to attack it on turn 4. No big deal. Yeah, so I took cruel. Yeah, so we can see if we can try and see if it works. Yeah, we'll be able to see if it works on piercing because you can see the so yeah, we'll just cast piercing bolts of burning on something and then look at the unit that we targeted and it'll have that contact effect on it if it works. So that'd be cool. Actually, we could try shooting them with fireballs and see if that works. It wouldn't be very effective because it would only hit like 10 entities or whatever, but actually, does that poison damage? Does that poison damage work even if they've got knockdown immunity? Does direct damage work on knockdown units that are immune to normal damage? Because yeah, if it does, like, somebody was asking about Grom's best buffs for Goblin Archers. And I was saying how I prefer the harpy heads, I think, that basically does the double shots, because you basically do like double damage instead of the dragon fire tails or whatever, the ones that do the explosive, because the explosive one just knock everything over. So you just, if you've only got one unit of archers, then the dragon tail explosives is good because it does more damage. But if you got like 20 units, then one or two of them shoots their arrows, knocks everyone over, and the other 18 just hit nothing because they're immune. But if you had like, yeah, a couple of them with poison on them or something, or, well, not poison, but that, I don't know. Yeah, knockdown with some sort of direct damage, a flock of doom or something. You might go for Ash. How much of a up-down upgrade is it? It's because it's pretty expensive, isn't it? No, it's not that. Actually, it's not that expensive. Did they reduce the cost of this or something? Seems cheap as shit now. Yeah, we didn't get any good traits on our overseers. We could try and farm overseers as well. Needful, yeah, magic item drop chance, that's what we're looking for. Blessed campaign. When you get a needful early, I feel like you get more needful. Knockdown immunity is the biggest BS in the whole game. Yeah. But does direct damage still work on knockdown units? That's what I want to know. Like, if you flock a doom something that's knocked down, does it still take damage while it's knocked down? Because like vortexes and missiles and all that, none of that stuff hits you when you're knocked down, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, potentially direct damage does. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's keep that money flowing. Yeah, none of these, unfortunately, none of these give construction, which would have been cool. Which would have been cool. Could do like one turn of plus recruitment, I guess. Where's Anticity when you need him? Oh yeah, I mean, there's other, where's everybody else that knows stuff as well? There's plenty of Warhammer experts around. But yeah, I reckon NTC would know. But I think the chances of him turning up in the stream is extremely low. Whereas the chances of somebody else turning up who knows turning up is probably pretty high. So we'll table that. We'll ask again later on once a few more people turn up. We've got yeah, we only got like 70 people in YouTube at the moment, and how many we got on Twitch? 70 on Twitch. Well, we've probably got the most. We're probably not going to get any more than 70 on Twitch. That's probably about as many as we get. But we're probably going to get like double or triple the amount on YouTube it's by the end. So hopefully a few more of our wise counsel will arrive. Yeah, cool. I don't think we really want to do any diplomacy. Yeah, eventually I want to be allies with Arbal probably. We can sell some wars, but honestly, I don't think we really need to worry about it.
Consume. Oh, ingredients. All I need do is prepare them. The hunger. Oh, Moss! I am ready. What?
Excuse me. Don't know if any of the big European competitive guys ever pop in here, like Zarex, Daniken, etc. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't really know any of the people in the Total War community, apart from in the Total War multiplayer community. Sorry, I did have a little bit when I was doing that creative assembly tournament thing. I ran into a few people, but yeah, but I wouldn't imagine there'd be many like multiplayer guys that would be interested in my streams, because most of my stuff is about like campaign mechanics and like roleplay, basically. Like not so much. Well, I mean, obviously we do fight battles a lot, but. But yeah, so I don't know, but I would say probably not. I doubt that they would spend much time watching my streams. Not for multiplayer related content anyway. Yeah, that's kind of how far away we would be. So like if we had that 10% for both of those two turns, then we would have probably been able to hit that on this turn, but we wouldn't have the Castellan. So yeah.
Awamrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Ata Dockstock. Dum Thaumancy.
Alright, I'll have this guy
Waddle.
go there.
Wanambara.
Get me my last 3 that we need to unlock Gordos. And then I'm going to recruit another lord here. And he can be our raider. Yeah, this has that skill that we don't really know whether it works or not, but we think it does. Hey man, what's your strat to balance labor and raw materials? What's the sweet spot? Well, that's a conversation that we're going to be having over the course of, over the course of the entire campaign. There's no real answer to it. There's lots of things you can say about it though. Do you push to Norscore or Grimgore usually for this campaign? Well, I consider rushing Grimgore and trying to kill Grimgore by about turn 8. I consider that to be like the normal, correct way of playing Astragoth, I guess. But recently, I've been trying out just ignoring Grimgore and just going the other way, and he hasn't really attacked me or done anything. He just kind of ignores me. But I might have been just lucky that he might have got bashed by other people. But I think, you know, it's highly dangerous to not kill Grimgore as fast as you can, you know. So yeah, I usually go for Grimgore. In this particular campaign right now, we're going for Grimgore first. We're going for the normal kind of give Grimgore, fast Grimgore kill strat. You'll hang out then? Okay, nice. Yeah, well, tell me what your strat is. Let me kick me. So give me something to bounce off. I find it's a lot easier to talk about stuff if you get me started by telling me specifically what we're talking about. Or give me an example of what you think or whatever. I don't want to. I don't really get rid of this because I do. As soon as we get to level 12, we can get like 2 more of these bad boys, which would be really awesome. But yeah. Anyway, I do want to recruit another lord. I don't really want any of these guys. I'll grab this guy just because that way we can get some more get some new traits unlocked. And yeah, we'll just keep taking the money for now. But yeah, I guess in general my main strat that I go for is gold first. So don't worry about materials. It's all about gold. But it's like everything's like, yeah, it's like there's no answer. Everything's on sliders, you know what I mean? But basically, I guess to give you an example of a strategy that I would do, which I'm going to probably do now, is my primary objective is getting as much gold as I can all the time, which I get primarily through getting shitloads of slaves all the time. So it's all about trying to set up field battles so that you can get like massive amounts of slaves. So hopefully we'll get some battles in this campaign probably quite soon, where we'll get like 1,500 slaves, like 2,000 slaves, 2,500, you know, just like a fuck ton of slaves from battles. And then we can just sacrifice all those slaves to get heaps of gold, and then use that gold to buy shitloads of hobgoblin archers, which don't require any armaments, and then you can have more armies going out, killing more stuff, getting more slaves, more gold, more hobgoblins, more conquering, more slaves, more gold, more hobgoblins, you know. So that's kind of like the basic foundation of the dwarf economy. But then obviously you want to get some of the cool stuff later on as well. So you want to start leaning into materials. But yeah, so with the materials thing, basically what I do is I try to sort of slowly start getting a bit of materials, but I don't really overly prioritize it at the start. And this is not like the answer. This is just one answer. Like I'd say there's like multiple viable ways of playing Chaos Dwarfs that are all quite strong, and they all have their little advantages and disadvantages and stuff like that. But this like kind of gold focused then into materials a little bit, I think is kind of like it's probably one of the ones that's closer to like most mathematically efficient, you know. But yeah, like I said, it's like there's so many moving parts. Like you can argue that almost anything is the best, you know. But anyway, so yeah, gold focused, then start getting a little bit of materials. So I'm building it here, and basically what I do is I try to have one of these strip mines in every province, because I'm going to be storing some slaves there anyway, so I may as well get some free materials as well. But I only usually go for one at the start, just one of these in each province. And then I'll usually take double outpost. So I'll go outpost, and I'll build the basic gold building in the other, just this basic gold building here. So you get 150 gold, it only costs 750. So you, after like 5 turns, you know, it's paying it for itself. And the good thing about these is that it's very minimal investment. You know, it only costs me 750 gold. This only cost me, I don't know what that cost me, 1,000 gold or something. If I lose this province later on, then who cares? It's like a tier 1 settlement. I'll just come back, kill them, make more money, get more slaves, rebuild it again. You know, so basically you don't need to defend anything. You just build tier 1 shit everywhere, spread out really wide, and you don't really need to defend anything. But this is like a early phase, you know? So then later on, on, once you've like spread out like a virus all over the campaign, your internal provinces that are far from the front line, all of a sudden they're really safe. You don't need to build walls or defend them or anything. They're just safe because you've got so much land around them. So that's when I start to like more think, oh, now I want to start maybe investing, tiering up some stuff and getting some better buildings and all that kind of stuff. And also as you're spreading out, you'll start to get situations where you're taking over tier 2 and tier 3 settlements, and then you might want to think a bit more about your late game. So like this is like, so early game I'm just conquering as much stuff as I can, maybe build one strip mine in each province, so I'm getting a bit of materials, not really trying to max anything out. Then as you're moving into like mid game, late game, and it's all about security, you know, if there's no point investing fucking 10,000 materials and shitloads of gold and then you lose the settlement later on, you know, and there's no point having 5,000 gold a turn army hanging around trying to guard that shit either, you know. So yeah, so basically that's my kind of strategy. I sort of just go wide early and then build up later on. The only time I have a dilemma is if I take over, if I'm spreading out and then I take over a really high level settlement, then I'll kind of have a little think about, you know, 10 turns from now, what do I want this province to be? Is it more worthwhile for me to just take this as an outpost now and then fix it later, or is it more advantageous for me to take it as, you know, tier 3 factory, because that's what I eventually want it to be, and keep it, even though it's not going to be serving me for that 10 turns, but eventually it'll be cheaper to just keep it than it is to rebuild it. So basically that's what you want. You got to like a balance between, is it cheap, is it better, more benefit just to build a level 1 materials and a level 1 gold thing and have that operating for 10 turns, or is it better to have a factory just sitting there doing nothing? Because I'm not going to build, like if I take over as a workshop, I'm not going to build any factories because they're a waste of materials and shit, you know. I don't really need the armaments until later, so it's sort of like a waste, you know, to build them too early. But there's a certain point where it's worthwhile because the cost of rebuilding later is, yeah. Anyway, that's enough of a rant about economy, I reckon. Yeah, I think that gives you the gist of my thoughts on it. But there's lots of other ways you can do it, especially if you're doing challenge runs.
What does Domingo rink?
Oh, maybe I should just stay. Maybe I should just keep this so we can recruit tier 2, because I think these guys actually get more rating income because they've got higher rank. I can't remember now. It was ages ago that I was testing rating and stuff, but I think it used to actually give them slightly more rating because of the higher rank. So it could be cool.
Gramuskul, Taital Grintak, Rakubeluta,
Right. I'm gonna put him on this side.
Move him.
So that he can sack it and then bounce off, and hopefully he'll bounce off over this way.
Sorzagas Tassadu Ardugal Ulahur.
I want boys here.
What the fuck?
Gordas, boxstars.
There we go. This is a weird little movement thing. Does bigger army equals more money from rating? Yep. Yep, it does. Yeah, so the main thing that increases your rating income is having more troops. So if you have a full 20 stack, you'll get a lot more than having like a 5 stack. But having like a 20 stack of like Kadai fucking destroyers or something, like really high tier, really valuable army, will give you more rating income as well. But the amount of cost of having a 20 stack of Kadai destroyers would, you know, vastly outweigh the benefit that you would get from it. So it's not worth it. So yeah, it's more, I think it's most efficient to go for just a stack of laborers.
Dakuasta Elgra. Ishtak Astal Vanturas.
Yeah, you can just auto resolve it. It's probably a terrible idea though. Never raid, so I never thought about it. Oh yeah, well, if you're playing as Astragoth, you've got a really convenient raiding location in Nagashazar. Yeah, that's right, Alan. Yes, Alan. Sorry, yeah, it still works. Yep. So Nagashazar and also Zarnagron, that's where we're going to raid now. They have this weird passive AI where they don't want to go to war or get involved with anyone's conflicts or anything. So basically, you can raid them all game long, and they'll just always be friend. They will never they'll get angry, but they'll just never declare war on you ever. So yeah, so that's what you do. You raid the shit out of them for the whole campaign. But yeah, the only thing about it is it does make the other Chaos Dwarfs dislike you. So if you're trying to do like diplomacy with the other Chaos Dwarfs, it's not that great. But usually when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, you don't really care too much about Chaos Dwarf diplomacy because your long-term plan is to just confederate them all. Yeah, so this battle, yeah, there's choke points here, and like it's hard for them to get around and flank you properly and stuff. So yeah, you can kind of, yeah, ideally if we could pull them through here, that would be best. But I don't know. I think sometimes I just end up going forward into the trees. I think, but. Put these guys back here just to keep the aggro over there. Should I just put these guys away? Trying to put as much of our, like, I'm trying to make the AI think I'm over here so that they go that way as much as possible. I'm gonna move everything over that way as much as I can. See how they're all invisible? They're all like not able to be seen. It's not really working. Single entity does take damage when they're knocked down on the ground. I just tested it. Oh, you mean just normal damage? Not, what I was wanting to know is when things are immune to damage due to knockdown, do they still take direct damage, like from Flock of Doom and stuff? Yeah, not single entities though. I'm talking about like troops and stuff that are going to take damage, because direct damage on single entities is not going to do shit anyway. Yeah, more thinking like if you're using like bombardment spells and stuff that's going to like knock over a bunch of infantry, or if you're using like Pit of Shades or something like that, you know, that's going to like knock over all the infantry. Like, so Pit of Shades does like shitloads of damage, but it knocks over the infantry, so they get immunity to half the damage, which is kind of why it's like it sort of does the same damage, or well, not the same damage, but it does quite a good damage to ogres and horses as well because it can't knock them down. So even though it does less damage because it's like AoE, it does more because they don't get knocked down. So it's kind of good against both infantry and cavalry, you know. But if you could do like, I don't know, it's not really like that big of a deal. But I was just thinking if you can get something that does direct damage that's, you know, efficient, useful, whatever, that you can stack with stuff that knocks stuff down, maybe that would be pretty cool. We might be able to just bash these guys. Okay, here we go. We've got them pulled now. So yeah, a little bit of shit's coming around here, but this stuff's nothing basically. If we can get most of their strength to all come through the guts here, then that should be pretty good. Looks good so far. Just wanted to come into this, you know, death trap here. Alright, let's get out of here. Then we want him over there. Yeah, maybe him over there too. Want these guys shooting over here, I'd say. Want him over there. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's getting fucked up. Oh, if their lord dies straight away, that's a pretty good, that's not bad. Let's get out of there. Yeah, getting the ogres shutting these guys down is not ideal, but they should rout in a second. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's calm these guys down a little bit. That'll slow them down and they'll get extra fire damage. Oh, here we go. Oops. Bit of stuff going on in the back here. And pull back these guys to stop that. Do we kill that lord? These guys are still fucking... Didn't stop. We're not stopping these ogres very effectively. I think we need to sort that out. Just running through the entire thing. Alright, we need to get our cav to come back and stop them. Yeah, you can see we're meat grinding all this stuff pretty good, Alright, got those ogres out finally. Yeah, we can stop these guys from getting smashed again. They've been charged by two different groups of ogres already. Yeah, see, everything's just getting mulched by our gun line. It's pretty good. Actioned. Yeah, so we don't need captives, so don't need to worry about running it down or anything. But we can, yeah, we can just let our guys get our troops get some extra XP. Heroes, the characters won't get extra XP, but Single Entity does take damage within. Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, so sorry, Pentuknak. Were you saying that single entities do take damage from direct damage? Or are you saying single entities, when they're knocked down, just take damage from everything? Spirit Leash, yes, works when they're knocked down. I don't think you can test it on units since you never get all the units knocked down as once, but It's the same for single entities as for regular units. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Morty. That's basically what I wanted to know. So yeah, so if we, so it should be particularly good on Piercing Bolts of Burning or on Searing Doom if we get that poison on them. So yeah, that was a good suggestion. Are there any standout updates from this hotfix? Hey Jordan, I read through the patch notes. I read through the new part of the patch notes at the start of the stream. If you want to rewind. But yeah, the bulk of the patch notes are the same as the 6.0.3 beta patch notes that came out like a month ago, which I talked about on the stream, a month ago. But yeah, it's pretty. There's a link there to the patch notes there. You can read through it all if you want. But yeah, I haven't read through it all again today. There was a few specific things that I was interested in, which I'm hoping someone else will be able to tell me about. So yeah, so I want to sack it with Astragoth so I don't waste my movement here. And we're going to get that little bit of free movement. That doesn't cost you anything. Like the movement I'd used to get there adjacent to the settlement, that was all I used. Then I got this little bit here for it didn't cost me anything at all. Now this guy might be able to get adjacent to the settlement. See if we can spec him out in exchange for... I think I just want to keep farming fire. Yeah, I don't particularly want that guy, but that's right. Keep it as a tower or... Yeah. Yeah, I'll close that. Is Astragoth the best starting point to learn them? Hey, Thundercourt. I don't know. If you're looking for like the easiest one, I don't know. Probably Zatan is the easiest one, I guess. Because he's kind of got his back to the wall. But I don't know. I think Zatan's the best. I mean, I think sorry, Astragoth's my favorite out of the Chaos Dwarf lords. In terms of easiest to learn, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about easiest to learn. I just my theory is you play the campaign that you like the best, that you think is the coolest, and then you're going to be most interested in learning it. You know what I mean? Like rather than play a campaign you don't enjoy that's shit just so you can learn, like just play the campaign you do enjoy and learn that. You know, because I think a big thing with this game is specific campaign knowledge. Like if you want to get back, like just say you're going to agree with me that Astragoth is your favorite, then like specifically playing Astragoth's campaign and learning the first few turns, the steps that you're going to take in the first few turns, like that specific campaign knowledge of Astragoth's campaign is like more valuable almost than learning how to play Chaos Dwarfs in general. You know what I mean? So it's like it's not really a good investment to play a shit campaign you don't like to eventually learn a campaign you do like. It's much better to just play the campaign you do like, you know what I mean? Not sure if I want to deal with Tamarkan and Sail straight away. Fair enough. Nah, well, Drazoth is far away from Sail and Tamarkan, but he's like got an even worse position, I reckon, because he's kind of like just surrounded by too much stuff. Yeah, whereas... Yeah, basically say Draz is kind of like the hardest, I would say, but, you know, it's not like it's not doable or whatever, but he's kind of the hardest because you kind of don't know whether to go for Tretch, go for Gorst, go for Grimgore, go for, you know, and you can't take out Grimgore quickly, so you have to choose one of the others first and then go after Grimgore, maybe, but then if you go after Grimgore, you can't go the other way and blah, blah. You know, so it's sort of, I feel like Draz is a little bit like dilemma-y for me, but Zatan's kind of the easiest because he's got his back to the wall. But Zatan doesn't have access to Grimgore, so eventually Grimgore's going to fuck up your caravans, probably. Not always, but probably. So Astragoth's like Astragoth's my favorite because he's got quick access to Grimgore and you can take control of the of Tsar Nagrand. You don't have to occupy yourself, but you can just make it safe so no one can fuck with your trains, basically. So yeah, so I've always found Astragoth the easiest for me, but yeah. But part of the reason why I think Astragoth is the easiest is because you get the opportunity to rush Grimgore and take him out early, which is not necessarily super easy, you know? So it's just, yeah, it kind of depends what you mean by easy, I guess. Nice one, Spanner. I was pretty economical with my response, but I feel like your response was even more economical. We don't want to waste any syllables here. But yeah, the hotfixes mostly all bug fixes and stuff. I don't think there's any huge gameplay changes. I can't really remember now. It was like a month ago that we went through it. It's all Fate Weaver stuff. Yeah, yeah. I think if you were holding off playing Kairos because he was all buggy as crap, then yeah. Hopefully that's he's okay to play again now. Alright, I'm gonna rush him up here again more, which means we don't get any replenishment on our main characters, but that's okay. I'm gonna rush another Hobgoblin barracks. And then we can still sacrifice for gold. I was talking about technology, and while I was talking, I was clicking on different shit, and I forgot to actually set it back to what I actually wanted to research. So I was just like randomly clicking on stuff, but that's okay, because I now actually think I do actually want to go for this first. Because that gives us +1 capacity for demon smiths, which means more technology stealing, which is pretty much the main way we can increase our technology research. Oh yeah, so dealing with so if you play as Astragoth, which is what I'm primarily going to be talking about today because I'm playing as Astragoth, Tamarkan, you don't really need to deal with Sail early on, which you do have to, I guess, if you play as Zatan. But you do have to deal with Tamarkan. So yeah, usually what I do is I region trade in order to make him an ally. And then I go after, and so I basically region trade to make Tamarkan an ally, kill Grimgore, and then this area is pretty much safe, and then I can just go the other direction, and I don't necessarily try to expand, you know, too far into Cathay and stuff. Not straight away anyway.
Asumor Angas Lock Makazia Thaumansi. Barak.
Alright, let him keep getting some more slaves to set up our raiding party. I don't know if I want to like get a little bit of armaments going, maybe. Where's the nearest, like iron or whatever? Oh yeah, we need tier 3 there for that. Hmm.
Kubelu Takankonon.
Oh, I should have recruited another lord there. Forgot. Draz isn't that bad in my opinion. Fighting Trench is a trap. Instead, sell the last Orc settlement for an alliance, then body Imric. In the mid game, the Taurus mount and the discounted flames make Draz strong. Hi, the title of the stream sounds like a tall play campaign. Really? How does playing tall increase your research rate? If you got any ideas about how I can increase my research rate, I'm all ears. We'll do the same thing as last time. Walk around this side, attack from this side so we can get the bounce off. Hopefully we'll go roughly in the direction that we want to go, which is over here. So it costs a fair bit of movement to get from there to there. We lost to 25%, but we will get about 25% for free to go to there, so it kind of works. Ticking up sounds elite, but in a good way. Yeah. I feel you.
Dumthaumansi. Adugal Zantabalag. Dak Droth. Got. Afsepusan Sominu. Sebatu Ta Fleg. Sulahu.
Cowardly is not too bad. Speed is okay, I guess. I was hoping we were just going to get... Oh, here we go. Consider diplomatic relations with all factions. Do you have to be on the field? The diplomatic relations with all factions works even if you're not on the field, right? But the hero recruit rank +3, that only works if you are on the field. Is that right? It's like the hero recruit rank +3 is for the entire faction, but I think you have to be on the map to get it, right? I might replace this guy with that guy. Shit's getting expensive. Who's he war with? Kolek. Might just get Kolek to pay me to go to war with them.
Yes.
Get a tiny bit of extra gold. Yeah, no, the Dwarfs definitely have it. But yeah, I'm not sure if the +3 hero recruit rank, I don't know if you have to be on the field to get it. I think you do. But that's okay, we can be on the field. But yeah, if we can get a couple of those guys and be recruiting our Demon Smiths at like level 10, well, level 10 ideally, then they'll be able to straight away start stealing technology at the maximum level and have less chance of getting wounded straight out of the butt. Like, sometimes we have like a level 1 guy and you're trying to level him up, he just keeps getting wounded all the time. If you can increase the chances of getting a couple of tech steals before his first wounding, that would be ideal.
Keep moving. He's Astragoth. Anina Maroti.
All right, let's set up some bit of that sort of action. Plus 3 hero rank seems like it's missing some tags like faction wide or local region or something. Yeah, it'd be really nice if they actually specified. I'm pretty sure it's faction wide, but I don't think it works when you're not on the field. Like if I disband him, I'm not sure if I get it. I think I have to actually be on the field for it to work. Curse Dwarfs get something new? No, I don't think anyone got anything new really. It's just bug fixes. But yeah, I think the hit point bug that was kind of making me not want to play 7.0.3 at all. It seems like that's gone. Although I should probably keep testing it because maybe it was just that specific instance that was not happening in. But yeah, so I guess that's fixed for everybody. If that's fixed, then that's fixed for everybody. As far as I can tell, they didn't mention anything about fixing the broken tech for Wolfric, for the altars, like the broken tech boost that you get from altars with Wolfric. So yeah, if anyone's playing a Wolfric campaign right now, or if anyone's like tested it, I'd really like to know if they have fixed that. If I don't find out by the end of the stream, from one of you guys, I'll probably do some testing offline to figure it out. Because I do really want to play Wolfric, but I don't want to do the same thing that happened last time, which is I start a Wolfric campaign specifically to use altars to get tech, and then have to abandon it because it's bugged. You know.
What's up? Hobgoblin here.
I got Baltakhand as my thief in Khazate game. Oh, not as your first, yeah. Cool. Which one's that one? Is that one of the? Oh, is that one? Is that like their capital or whatever? What's cool about your Khazate campaign anyway? Is there any? I don't know. Is there anything you can say about the Khazate campaign that you think might make me want to actually play one? The northern one. Oh yeah, the one that sometimes gets taken by the Nords or gets taken by you know, whoever. Oh yeah, the Nords, I guess. Alrighty. Let's go over here and see. Is he on his mount yet?
Brutus, Hobgoblin!
Khazate Naval is interesting because you have really easy access to archers, but none of mariners. Yeah, I was wondering about that actually, because I think in the either in the mariner tree or in the I'm not sure if it's in either the mariner tree or the boatswain tree or one of those trees, you get like a thing that reduces the penalties that your troops have for fighting on ships. And somebody was saying that that's not really useful for mariners because they already are immune to those penalties. But I was wondering if maybe that's what you can do, like is take like non-mariners, then spec into reducing the penalties to make them essentially mariners. But I'm not sure if that's how it works exactly. But yeah. Sorry for those of you who are a bit confused. I'm talking about a different game called Bannerlord. I was thinking about just trying to pull some of this stuff out. For starters, oh, I just realized I don't have any magic. Fuck, I should have taken a metal caster because none of my fire mages have gotten burning head yet. So this battle's going to be a lot rougher than it would normally be. Oops. Right, they should shoot their own guys and activate themselves without me having to use magic, probably. Alright, we've got their pig riders routed. Big rectangular shields. Oh, really? So they've got like a good shield wall. Have they got decent skills and armor and stuff? Like, are they actually good at fighting? Oh, no, not so much. Yeah, Astragoth's getting bashed a little bit. No, get rid of these pigs. If we start pushing some of this stuff off the side, that'd be good. Okay, we'll go rid of the pigs. Off their melee defense so they don't take too much damage. Try and just pull out by charging these guys. See if we can get around here. I'm sort of trying to do a bit of extra damage with this melee bullshit so we don't have to fight as much stuff at the end. Because I realized I don't have any AoE magic, which would normally... So normally what I do is like get them all to bunch up around here, then drop a heap of burning heads and shit on them and shoot the crap out of them, which is still what we're going to do, but we just don't have the burning heads. Alright, I'm gonna bring this guy up and get him to start shooting, then that'll pull them in. No, pull out and we'll fight these wolf riders instead. Fuck. Getting shot. They don't get armor. Alright, we're gonna have to arrest these guys. They've done some good work, but we've got 104 kills already, but plus they routed probably more than that amount. I think they're activated now. Oh fuck, they're getting fucked up. Fuck. Yeah, routed. That's right. So these trolls are hurting us. Oh, they're rampaging. Shit, they're gonna wipe them out. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, well. Shit, lost that bull centaur renders. I've never done that before. Yeah, because normally when a unit routes, they'll untarget them, but because they were rampaged, they just kept fighting, just kept attacking them. So yeah, I got my bull centaur renders completely wiped. That's like our strongest unit. So this is that's an interesting turn up for the books. I don't think I've ever lost them this early before.
Astragoth Zulahu!
I find Astragoth's campaigning more difficult now with our Bals, who will declare war as soon as you're invested in a war with Grimgor. Well, I usually go out of my way to ally with our Bal. And yeah, when you say now, when you mean like now as in like in the last few weeks, since 7.0.2, or do you mean like, I mean since, sorry, do you mean now since 7.0, or do you mean now since when? Because I haven't played him since 7.0, but prior to 7.0, I was able to, yeah, I was able to get allied with Arbal pretty much every time, I think. But yeah, if that's no longer possible, then that would be problematic. A few months ago. Oh, okay, nah, I think we'll be right then. Alright, let's slow these guys roll down. And let's boost their fire damage. And then these guys are slowing right down and just getting the crap shot out of them. Yeah, this gun's getting stopped. It's not ideal. That's alright. Yeah, these guns here are not really firing for effect, but that's alright. Fuck.
Astragoth Zulahu! Passion Sound! Baumancy!
Beautiful, those guns are free now.
These Astragoth! Passion Sound! Build lofty! Come and see a noon too!
That's not good.
Policemen! Moving fast! Then choose the pool! Shots hard and deep!
We got this. Yeah, we got him. Beautiful. He's done. Done like a dinner. My spellcaster goes down? Nah, my spellcaster's alright, I think. But my did I lose one? I don't know, maybe. But my I don't really care about that too much, but my my bull centaur centaur's got wrecked. That was pretty bad. That was an error. Yeah, I just didn't think about it that they would rampage. Yeah, Dwarf Goblin Archers are insanely good. Yeah, they are. Well, nothing I can do about it now, Plush. Rain of Fire, indeed. Is it still worth it to invest in renders as Astragoth? Yeah, renders are probably his strongest thing, like just making like Bull Centaur render Doomstack. It's not like you have to do that or anything, it's just one thing you can do. Oh, they lived! There's one left! Fuck yeah! Yes, they lived. That's cool. See what I mean? Yes, they are the best. They are the best. But just, I mean, just having one at the start is really good. They're like really powerful unit. But once you get like 5 or 6, then they're like just a wrecking ball. You know, once you get 5 or 6 and you get the buffs on them, I mean, they're just a really good solid unit as well. But also their forge upgrades are like super good. Need to name them now. What should we call them? Excuse me, sorry. So we're going to sack and get that free movement. A little bit there. The lucky bastards? The immortals. Yeah, the immortals, that's right.
Waddle.
Hey, my lord. Alright, and we'll respec him again. Keep the Lord farming going. Trying to farm some good traits. We're not having much luck, but... yeah, I just want a heap of fire, really. Yeah, I'll get a cowardly fire as well. We'll spec him back out again as soon as we get the opportunity. How do you keep interest? What do you mean in playing the game? I just play stuff that I'm interested in. Yeah, just don't play campaigns that you don't want to play. I think that's the key thing. I know it sounds pretty like stupid, but yeah, it's like I find like the idea of like playing campaigns because you think you should for variety or some shit or whatever. But like if you're not feeling it, then don't play it basically, and don't play it until you are feeling it. Because there's nothing worse than like starting a campaign because you want to have that good feeling of playing Total War, but then it doesn't do it for you, and then you quit and you try to play another campaign and then it doesn't do it for you. It's like, I just feel like if you're not feeling it, just have a break. And also planning your campaigns in advance. Like I feel like the longer that you think about the campaign that you want to play and all the things you want to do and the strategy you want to do or whatever, the longer you let it kind of percolate before you actually pull the trigger and play it, the more invested you'll be, and the more, the better it'll be. I tested Aislinn and he still can't give outposts to Maritime Patrol once they die of attrition, so that's a bummer. Actually, I'm glad you're here, Vasily, if you're in a bit of a testing mood. The number one most important thing that I wanted to know is whether they fixed Wulfric's altars, Zeech altars, giving you unlimited technology. Because, yeah, in 7.2, they gave you tech rate instead of tech points. Which would stack and be too much technology, but then they fixed it, and the new version basically just gave you infinite points, so you just research everything in one turn. So it was even more fucked. So they didn't mention fixing that again though, so I assume it's still fucked. Fuck off, as in no, you're not doing any testing. All right, that's fair. No, I wasn't like trying to prevail upon you to do it as a favor or anything. I was more like just if you were doing it anyway. I was just letting you know that was the thing, an area of interest. I certainly would not ask you to do boring shit that I don't want to do myself. Oh, fuck off to for Arbal. Will they join the war for in terms? Yeah, will they join the war in terms? Yeah, what am I trying to say? Will they give you the settlement They give you Fort Daroslav in exchange for joining for that. If I join this war on turn 1, would they wouldn't have given me that on turn 1. Joining the war is only like 5 or some shit. Yeah, no, I got that. I'm surprised that would work, because I thought when you join that war, it's only worth fuck all, not worth 39 points. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting, that's a pretty good technique. But yeah, you know, normally what I do is I kill Grimgor first, and then before I march back, I raise like a second army maybe here. They do give it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, what I usually do is I give him Fort Daroslav. I mean, I just take Fort Daroslav myself and give it to him. The reason I don't like to join the war against Ropsman clan is I've had times before where Ropsman clan came and invaded Askalak, and I wasn't ready for it. So I got a bit of PTSD about that, I guess. I shouldn't use that. I shouldn't use that phrase actually, because it's not PTSD. Yeah. Okay, that's a cool strat. Yeah, that's a cool strat, Vasily. Thanks for letting us know. I never even thought of trying that. If only you were here earlier. You just left me here to try to figure it out on my own. Oh, so is he fucked already? Oh, he's fucked. He's lost all of his armies. So, oh yeah, because he was already fighting Kolak.
Doomskullki. Doomleth.
I love the Total War community for stuff like that. The amount of testing people to do to such a cool outcome. Yeah, and there's so much stuff to know about the game. You know, like there's so much stuff to know, like you can't, like one person can't know or can't really know it all. You know, so yeah, like I definitely rely on you know, other people telling me stuff. Do I want more materials? Maybe. I might end up selling it though. Yeah, I probably will end up selling it. So yeah, I won't worry about more materials for now. We're just a little bit of materials chugging along. That's enough to keep us going for now. I kind of want to force march there, but I kind of just want to get replenishment, especially because our bull centaurs are so effed up. So I might just sit here and like lose a bit of momentum, but we can start getting some metal wizards. I've got a few fire now, so I guess it's good to get some more stuff going on. Oh, how come that went up to 2 turns? I thought it was 1 turn before. Alright, we had the full 20 stack in 3 turns. So we've actually got more money than this, but it's just I could have sacked one of those for Conclave Influence to get one earlier, but that's right. We're waiting on that. Turn 5, so we can send off our first convoy. Cannonry experience. War Machinist. Yeah, War Machinist is pretty fun. And I'm gonna go for either Black Crag or Drakenhof. Drakenhof's gold, so that's good. Black Crag is gold as well. Okay. I guess I go Drakenhof because it's faster. It's only 5 turns. Some materials. I don't think I really need that extra materials that badly. Just let it do its thing. Since the update, some people have found Bretonia has a minus 100% fire buff, which negates all fire damage. They're unsure why this is happening. Oh my god, that's crazy. Cathay has a nice item combo that I want to share. Crystal of Kuan that causes fire-based explosion. Catalytic Furnace, which does 16 to 22 damage and plus 22 fire weakness in 35-meter radius. And Dragonfire Weapon, which gives fire attack and causes flammable. That's plus 42% damage for any unit in melee with periodical fire explosions. It buffs your artillery since they all have fire attacks. Okay, nice. So you chuck that on like a tanky hero. And stick him, or fire, you know, try and get a bunch of tanky heroes, stick them all in the middle of the enemy, and then just shoot it with artillery. Plus, get some dragon fire magic going on as well. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. How hard is it to get those items? Are they blues or greens or just whites or what? Alrighty. 2 greens and 1 blue. Okay, so the blues should be pretty easy to fuse. Pretty easy to fuse the blue, yeah. And I guess if you keep equipping them, and you'll start getting more and more of them, so you can make yeah. Lucky bull studs.
Mardomitash Zanagrund Musresimas Undar. Drajda Baratu Anfa Adrimazul.
All right, we'll name them. The Laktar. So yeah, I'm not gonna call them Lucky Bull Stars, which is Bull Stars, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna call them Laktar Bullstad, which is Chaos Dwarf for Immortal Thunder. It just sounds like lucky bastards. I can't really do that. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll take these guys out. I'll do it with him again so he can keep getting the XP.
Grunta orcs.
I wonder if this guy could actually make it.
Unaza.
Maybe I replace him with... Oh, we don't have any. I feel like he might make it in.
Asumor Angas Lock. Dantalas.
Nice, he makes it in. Well, if he can make it in, then this guy might be able to make it in. I don't think he will, though. Nah, he ain't gonna make it.
Dantalas. Haltas. Scree. Astragoth Arax.
Well, we haven't got any magic potions or anything yet, have we? No. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll give him poison. Ammunition and missile resistance. Actually, I'll give that to him because he's going to be tanking, getting shot in the back a bit. Yes, the Dragonfire handgun is like a kind of like a range thing, but it does give him the Thunderball attack as well.
Kunas una gorma nunku. Makazia Faumansi. Dum Faumansi. Groma Drazul. Grunta orcs.
Decisive low. Not too bad.
Isan Hashutanuku. Brung. Gomleth. Jar hun kuz. Dakuas ta Elgram. Zebatu ta flag. Doomskullkey. Screwed. Dakar.
Alright, they're destroyed.
Asumor Angas.
Now we can start money cheesing Kolek.
Istak Astal Vantoras. Ismus Richards Watlhana. Suna Sufrio Arnu Haltas.
Yeah, we aren't going to be able to make it there next turn probably, but that's alright. We're going to hit 12. $11, 10, 9. But that's no good unless we've got spell to use it with. So I may as well take that.
Ashutrun. Awamrag. Draj Thaumansi Saraz. Makazia Thaumansi. Doomleth.
What do we got? What do we got? Sure. I guess that's whatever. Is Wayfarer... Oh yeah, actually speed and acceleration on a flying unit is actually really nice, isn't it? That'd be good for some shenanigans later on. Oh, a little bit on the broke side. All right. Hopefully we'll get into some really good. Hopefully we'll get into some really good battles with Grimgore pretty soon, and get some cash. We can always cancel this stuff. Oh, not yeah. Well, we could always cancel that if we were desperate, but we don't want to do that. Yeah, I really want to get 275 armaments so I can build this, but yeah, it's expensive. Build a factory to produce armaments. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I'll do it because we get 75 straight away. That'll put us up to like and then we'd be able to get it in a couple of turns. Complete a trade. Oh, we get 75 from that as well. Don't want to do that because that'll cost us. Actually, can you do? Is it possible to do a manufactory forgecraft upgrade that costs less than 75? It's best for Xiao Ming campaign because he has 2 fire spells and 100% chance to get item after battle. Yeah, nice. You have to do another Xiao Ming campaign soon, I think. I do like Xiao Ming. He's pretty cool. I just thought you always sort of feel a little bit like he's like not as good as Yuan Bo though. And also, I feel like his ogre stuff still isn't good enough. Like I think he's got all this like ogre stuff that they kind of improved, but I feel like it sort of still isn't that good. Take the seat that randomly adds capacity. Oh yeah, true. Let's get a seat. I think I might just take the armaments per turn this time around. It's always a bit of a toss-up. 100 materials per turn, you can't go wrong. That's really good. Armaments per turn I wouldn't normally go to because I didn't normally care about armaments that much in the early game. But in this particular one, I'm trying to rush armaments so I can get those demon smiths. This one, 15% campaign movement range after winning battles, really good, really convenient. I like that. Arm of Contempt I like to get as well. Maybe it's like my second or third pick. Winds of Magic, yeah. Not when you don't have this, quite often you end up being starved of magic for ages until you get high enough level. At a certain point it seems to not be an issue, but in the early campaign it can be. This kind of helps a bit with that, but you know, it doesn't really help that much. Over 10 turns it's 20 points of magic. So like pretty slow. Casualties not bad. Yeah, I don't really take these. Don't really take those. Although that one's good because it's the only way to get banners and followers, as far as I know. Or did they didn't change that, did they? Yeah, I think I'm going to build the factory there just temporarily. Get a little bit of an armor boost early on. So in general, Eagle alters add research points surplus correctly, but sometimes the income battle is doubled. And without more extensive testing, I can't tell why. Oh, okay, so it's not, but it's not like infinity. Like before what was happening was like, I'd have like, I think I had 2 altars set up, so they're supposed to give me like 25 points of research each. And then I'd fight like 2 battles, so and maybe if I had, I don't know if it is per army, maybe I'd have like 3 armies or something. So maybe you get 75 points, right? If it gives you 1 per army or whatever. And then I do 2 battles. So maybe it's like 150, right? 1.5 turns worth of research. But instead of getting 150, it would just research like the entire skill, like all the way to the end. Like if I had like if I have like 12 things queued up, it'd be like, bloop, all done in like one turn. That's what was happening before in 7.0.3 beta. But maybe it doesn't happen all the time. I didn't really pay attention. Like maybe it just happened random, like maybe it was normal a couple of times and then it was just random. Yeah, is the doubled because you had multiple armies maybe?
Astragoth is Victraza.
Alright, well maybe, I don't know. If we can't figure it out, if you know, if nobody kind of really knows what's going on with it, I guess we could maybe do we could do a Wolfric campaign and investigate it more thoroughly. But I don't really like doing campaigns just to investigate a bug. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather do the campaign after the bug's fixed. But yeah. Alrighty. Xiaoming comes off as a fun character. Well, I think all of the Dragon Lords are kind of cool because they're all kind of pretty good one-man doom stacks once you give them a few items. And yeah, Xiaoming I think is sort of slightly tankier than Miao Ying. Wouldn't mind if you tested it because if it's still bugged, I'll do it on my next. If it's still bugged, you'll play them to take advantage of the bug. Yeah, nice. I do want all of his money, but I want to try and fuck over Grimgorth first. And then we'll get into trading, Kolek. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade 2 settlements to Grimgor and take all of Grimgor's money. Hopefully that'll completely ruin him. Hopefully he's got heaps of cash and that ruins him. But it may not. Yeah, we're 1 turn out of range, so we got 1. We'll wait 1 turn. I'm going to put him in there, but keep him in camp so my renders can keep healing up. This guy's my big boy mage, who's actually got spells to cast. Bring him in. Oh, that still does happen? Didn't pay attention. Every battle researches a technology. Yeah, oh yeah. So it's given like way more than it should have. It should do, or whatever. So is it definitely? Yeah, is it definitely busted, or is it? So that's the thing. If it's like exploitable and like every army multiplies it, so you're getting 75 points, but you get 75 per army, and so you got 4 armies, so you're getting 300 per turn, and you manage to get 2 battles per turn, so you get 600, and so you do 6 turns worth of recruitment. Like, I'm cool with that. That's cool. You got to set it all up, and like it takes a little bit of an effort, and you have to know the trick and whatever, you know what I mean? But if it's just like you're just trying to play normally and just fucking all your research just gets done without you even knowing what's going on, that's like not very much fun. Just a single army. Okay. So it's given you. So is it just 1 tech regardless? So it doesn't matter whether it's 4 turns or 400 points worth of tech or 600. It definitely jumps across a tech or several at a time. Okay, yeah. So sometimes it does more than 1. Yeah. All right, cool. Now, thanks so much for checking that for me, Vasily, because I tried to load out one of my other campaigns to check it, but it wasn't set up correctly to check it, and I tried another one and it wasn't set up correctly to check it, so I just was like, yeah, I couldn't be asked like just trying to start a new campaign just to test it, but I appreciate you doing it. Yeah, so I might skip Wolfric for the time being because I'm waiting for it to be like, I'm waiting for it to be so that I can exploit it, not so that it just automatically researches everything regardless of what I do. You know, I want to get the satisfaction of like cheesing it. I don't want it to be just automatically cheesed.
Osturkas Irpetu Unjar. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Pasardu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
Fuck.
Dumleth.
I'm running out of money here. I need to recruit at least one more lord. Some of these guys should be coming back online now, surely, shouldn't they? Oh, 1 turn. Alright, that saves me a bit of gold. 4 turns. Oh, they changed it so you have to pay. That's right. They changed it so you have to pay when it comes back on. So, yeah, so every time you recruit the lord again, you have to pay again. Yeah, so that was we thought logically that that you shouldn't have to pay again if you already paid for the lord, but there was this bug where sometimes you would get charged even if you'd already previously recruited, like I have this one, you would get charged again. The charge is displayed but you don't pay. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's interesting though, but they said, but in one of the patch notes they said that they'd fixed it so that you do pay or something like that, I thought. I kind of want to keep him on the front lines, not there. This is, we're starting to get a little bit close to the wire in terms of brokenness. So rip Valea cost reductions or not? What's Valea cost reductions? Sorry, Claybones. You're talking about normal dwarfs? Okay, so what are we on? 4537. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Lazia. We didn't get charged. Yeah, I thought that the patch notes were saying that you basically, before there was a bug where you didn't get charged, but you're actually supposed to get charged or something, which I thought was pretty sucky. But maybe they were saying that they fixed that visual bug that we just experienced then, but obviously it's not fixed, but maybe that was what the patch notes said and I just misunderstood. Oh, Metal Cruel. Okay, this is what we wanted to try out. See if he can do the poison on his Searing Dooms. It also lets you get a lord if you're broke too with 0 money despite the visual cost. Yeah, nice. Fuck, I'm pretty close to being in the red here. I don't really want to go into the red. I mean, I'm quite close, as in I'm in the red. Is he going to declare war on me? Fuck, he is, isn't he?
What you say.
Like, if he declares war on me this turn just before I fucking do the thing, that's going to really suck. These guys like him, kind of like me, don't they? Can I just get him to give me some money? No. Not even remotely. Not even a little bit.
This dishonors our ancestors.
Ready.
Speak.
Corn watches. May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime. So we both...
Kislev.
Any other people we can sell wars to that we don't have to actually fight? Is that? Oh wait, yeah, we're in the court of Liberoris. They're pretty far away. You don't have to worry about their revenge. Oh, except for we don't want to go to war with the peeps of random factions because our caravans will get fucked up. Got to remember that when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like we could probably go. There's no stop. Is there a stop in Ostermark? Oh, there is a stop in Ostermark actually. Do they go through the Ostermark stop when they go to Drakenhof? Or is that only if they go to Altdorf?
Never. Fine.
Anyway, it's fine. I think we're good now. We don't need any more money. Hey, Claybands. No, it was just a display bug. I still got him for free, so it's the same as it always was. My convoy can manage Ostermark. Oh yeah, I've got the. My convoy probably can manage Ostermark, can't it? Because I've got the tanks. Yeah, so it's weird because it's like a display bug, but it doesn't even register itself that it's like, it says you have to cost 1,500. Like it says you have to pay 1,500, but it doesn't even recognize the 1,500 cost yourself when you've got no money. That's, yeah, it's quite weird. I don't know if we can handle the Ostermark army because we might land. Oh, we don't even get any money for it anyway. So no point. I suppose we could get some free, oh, can we build this? Yeah, I might just put it up because we don't need the materials as fast as we usually do, so. Hey, lately. How can you mix up Grummy and Valleja? I know, it's a grudging. Alright, I suspect that Grimgor is gonna fuck me here.
I'm special.
Yeah, no, I did see that. Somebody posted it in the YouTube, in the Discord chat for us. So yeah, so there's currently a bug, not a bug actually, it's just, maybe it's just a feature, but if you fuse 2 blues, then you have a chance of getting a legendary, a purple, and if you fail, then you get a scrap item. And if you do it again and you get a second scrap item, apparently if you fuse those 2 scrap items together, then you get a guaranteed purple item. So it's like, so yeah, it's not too, it's much more lucrative than it used to be. Nice. So now as soon as we get that up to 275, we can get lots of scrap item. Yeah, so if you fuse 2 blues, most of the time you get a scrap item, which is a worthless item. Well, it's worth like $500 or something. But you have a 10% chance of getting a purple out of it instead. Books a corner, one of those purple items. Ah, so if you did like a money item, if you did like a Saxony item farming corn campaign, you could potentially be guaranteed to get what do you call it? To get the corn books eventually, if you can farm enough items. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Actually, yes, thanks, Vasily. Because I was having a big rant the other day about how you can't basically engineer a proper corn campaign. So yeah, but you can actually. So I was wrong. I take it all back. I regret everything. I regret ever criticizing Creative Assembly.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Oh yeah, thank you, Grimgor. I'll have your 8,000 gold. What a sucker.
About time.
And I'll use that 8,000 gold to hire another lord over here. Actually, I don't even need to spend any money because I got a free one. And here's the kicker. The purple item that you get is subject to the RNG seed, which can be adjusted. Yeah, I have to do another... I have to research the seed stuff again. I don't really like save scumming, so it's sort of a bit of a waste of time for me. But whenever I do something that includes stuff like that, people always ask how to adjust the seeds, and I forget because I don't really care because I don't do it. But I did a heap of it in like Warhammer 2, but I just don't care anymore, so I never really keep up on it. But yeah, you can still do it by... So recruiting a lord changes the seed, I think. Fighting a battle changes the seed, or even entering a battle and then retreating again and changes the seed. And making an alliance or diplomacy action like an alliance used to change the seed, but I don't remember. I'm not sure if it still does or not. Is that? Do you know if all three of those still work, Vasily? Just besiege. That's all you need. Oh, and then you just keep entering in, yeah, because whenever you start a battle or in retreat, which counts, yeah, cool. So yeah, you can't really do that on the Wolfric campaign though, because it's on turn 1 or 2. It's on turn 1, yeah.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before I kill you.
How much money he's got? He's got 5k left. So we'll take the 5k as well. Why are you so silent? Hey Coco. I've been talking non-stop. Maybe you need to whenever you catch up to this, maybe you need to refresh your stream or something. You might be a bit behind.
All right.
Three stream streak. Did you get fucked again, Salmon? Did you lose your streak again? Hey Catatonic. Back to good old Dwarfs again. Yeah, like I said, I'm having a break from doing all the DLC factions, so that I can get it back in some of my classics again.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Alright, so we just so we sold these, we got a heap of cash. Now we just take them back again. My favorite cast dwarf legendary lord is Astragoth. Hey Coco, I'm not really into all that shit. I'm more interested in just having good conversations and, you know, telling jokes and stuff like that. In terms of interaction, I mean. In terms of campaign, I'm into like kind of like sciencing and stuff like that. I'm not really into just doing random stupid stuff for no reason, just to entertain you. Like, if you're entertained by my gameplay playing the way that I like to play, then that's great. This is the place for you. But if you want me to just do random shit so you can have a cheap laugh, then yeah, I'm not interested. No random shit. Exactly. Alright, so we've now declared war on Grimgor, plus we took all of his money. I'm thinking I want to do an ambush on this guy maybe, but... Oh, actually, we can just take him. But so I want to get a big influx of slaves, which means we need to fight field battles. But also we need to think that Grimgor's got multiple armies and we need to be taking them out. We can't just let him sit around. So there's another stack here as well, and he's probably got another stack somewhere else. Military presence 10. Eagle Eyrie, yeah. So he's got a 20 stack there and a 20 stack there. It's hardcore stuff, bro. We all know you win just playing campaign. You know, it's a test to see if you're worth it to become the Emperor of Warhammer. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't give a fuck about that. So I'm saying if you come in, if you join the stream, you know, like, then if you kind of engage, if you like talking, listen to me and stuff, and you know what my objectives are for the campaign, and you've maybe watched a few streams, and you know the types of campaigns that I like to play and stuff, then you'll kind of get an idea of the type of things that you could suggest that I'd be really interested in. But if you just kind of like come in with like no context and just suggest random shit, like your chances of me being interested in it is like not very high. I guess what I'm saying is like, yeah, if you kind of get to know me a bit more first, then you probably have a better idea of the types of things I'm interested in. And you probably know that I'm not interested in that at all. Like, I don't give a fuck. All right, so yeah, so I'm a bit worried that I'm going to get pincered between these two armies if I don't take this guy out right now. But at the same time, I want to I really want a shitload of slaves. So should declare war against Manfred. No tactical reason. He's just a loser. I do hate Manfred. Fuck Manfred. If I could get vision on him, I would declare war on him, but I wouldn't be able to get down there to do anything to him, so it'd be a bit of an empty threat, you know. I probably don't even need to waste these guys' movement going over here, so I might just leave them out of it. Oh, I guess this guy can... This guy may as well come in. Get some extra magic item drop chance. Can we... Yeah, there's no one else to. Random tidbit. Sail enemy armies are not scaled by turn count. Had a dilemma, backfire, and spawn. Minotaur, Skullgrinder, Skullcrushers. What do you got? Minotaur, Skullgrinder, Skullcrushers sounds a lot stronger than the enemies I faced. Oh, you're saying they're random, so they could be crazy strong, or they could be not crazy strong. Yeah, just random. Okay, crazy. Yeah, sorry, Coco, if I came off as aggressive and stuff. I was just trying to explain my mentality, because, you know, if you're kind of new to the channel, you might think that I love that sort of shit, but I just don't give a fuck. Yeah, my thing on strategy, my thing about challenges is challenges can be fun, especially if you haven't done anything similar to that, but they're not the kind of ultimate campaign fun that I generally like. Like I usually like to have a campaign where I'm going to really get into something. I'm going to get to enjoy all the aspects of the campaign and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, like challenge campaigns usually involve some sort of restriction, so you don't get to play with all the toys and stuff. But the challenge can be fun by itself, and that's what would interest me about a challenge. Like, how fun is this challenge going to be to do? Like, I'm really not interested in status and stuff like that. Like, doing a challenge to prove that I'm the coolest and shit. don't really give a fuck. Like, I mean, I'm not like, I mean, it is kind of cool, like when you do something cool and people think, oh, you must be a badass because you did that or whatever. But it's not a high, it's very low motivation for me. I don't really pay much attention to that stuff. So yeah, so that's yeah, I guess that's all I was trying to explain. Doesn't you know, getting the prestige for being the Emperor of Warhammer is not high on my list of goals. Yeah. Fuck. I hate when you do that. Fucking just, I spent all this time like setting up my thing and then I just totally fuck it up. Oh well, fuck it. Slow them down. Get these boys out. We don't want them taking any damage because they've had enough. They've had enough abuse already. This is pretty glorious. We'll let the Luktara bastards get some more XP. Didn't feel like playing with such a massive loss of momentum. Yeah, I know. It's a real I don't know. It can really get in your head sometimes, like knowing that you're like 1 turn behind or 5 turns behind or whatever, and then you just like the whole campaign. You're just like, oh, if that hadn't happened, I would have had a big stack and been able to deal with this. And if that hadn't happened, then you know. That's one good thing about challenge campaigns actually, because it's sort of all about just playing it as it lays and it not being perfect, but you're just trying to survive or trying to do the thing or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. For me, it's like much, yeah, when a challenge campaigns really for me are mainly more about the theme than the actual challenge. I'm always surprised by how strong Hobgoblin archers are. They punch so far above their weight, especially versus their upkeep. Yeah, and in certain types of battles where you can control it, like that sort of thing, we just have like mass archers, and then you can buff them for extra damage, and you can slow the enemies so it multiplies the amount of damage they're taking, and you've got some heroes and some other troops that can pin the enemy so they can just sit there and get shot more. So you have like, yeah, so the Hobgoblin archers in themselves are just really good value, great damage, fire damage, you know, but then there's all these force multipliers that you can put on it that make them just insanely good. Plus chuck a burning head through there as well, which is also fire damage, which also does kindle flame, which also gives you fire weakness, more fire arrow damage, you know, plus the burning head also gives them the -8 burnt debuff to their morale, which they're already taking massive morale losses from the damage, plus they're taking range fire morale debuffs. Plus you can get like terror on your bull centaurs and shit, and so it's just, yeah, it all kind of like just works off each other. Okay, so gonna sack, and then I want to put him in ambush stance, and I want to try and get this guy to walk into that ambush.
Tagrungron up.
27%.
Sulahu. Afrinko. Moving. Kasutanunku. Doomleth. Shastal.
Okay, so we got him in ambush. Put him there. We'll put him in ambush. Put him there. Put him in. We can go in ambush as well. We really want to. He occupies. The reduced speed spells and the increased fire damage modifiers makes them even stronger when you compare them to like Empire crossbowmen, which fall off versus armor value, fall off as armor values. You start to increase. Yeah, that's true. Can you do like an AOE armor debuff? Oh yeah, actually, Death Magic has an AOE fire debuff, AOE armor debuff, don't they? But it's not. I think you have to overcast it. Maybe. Not 100% sure. All right, I'm gonna build this and rush it. Because, yeah, that'll give us recruitment.
Zagoth.
I'm gonna put this guy here.
Stop that.
And hopefully this guy is gonna go for it. And then that guy should be in range to take this. Temple Guardian. Yeah, I think I like the armor the best. I mean, I've been doing Murderous Charge lately because, yeah, like they're kind of a charger and like the extra speed and everything is pretty cool. But really I like them. I like these guys as kind of a mobile tank and pinning agent. Like, so you can charge stuff, but then you can leave them in there to hold them so they can get shot, or they hold them so they can get charged by bull centaurs or whatever. So yeah, I feel like they don't really get super tanky, but you know, every little bit helps, you know. And just because they're large, I think is the thing. Like they do get pretty tanky, but just because they're large, they, you know, they're always going to be susceptible to getting shot and getting surrounded and all that. All right, we don't really need these guys anymore. Although this guy's level 3 now. What's his trade again? Mosley, yeah, that's pretty shit. But yeah, we could have him keep recruiting. All right, we might kill.
I am the Tempest.
Yeah, we might kill Kolek's roll by taking all his money. How much slaves we got? Yeah, we got enough. Right, so we'll sell him Ice Spewer, and he'll give us a lot because Ice Spewer's got a barracks in it. But then when he takes it, because he's Chaos Warriors, that destroys the barracks. So that means Ice Spewer is not worth much for him to sell it. So then we'll switch it for Blizzard Peak, and we'll take all his money again.
The gods will.
Now that will hurt. That will hurt his finances. That will hurt him financially, but it will make him like us a lot, so he won't attack us. And also, it'll make Tamakan dislike us. So as soon as we have vision on Tamakan,
I am an army.
which we already do, so he's going down to he's got negative 36 from the gifts that we did. But that's not too much. It's only negative 36. If I just give one gift to Tamakan, that gives him plus 40, instantly overcomes that, right? So yeah, so you can actually just keep trading this stuff infinitely with Kolek and just keep making more and more money. But what I might do is as soon as Tamakan takes like that, I might start to trade it to him so that he'll be our best friend. Alright, so now we can get some more gobos here. Some more gobos here. And this guy's got his full 20 stack now. So we basically want to raid him in here. So we can go in here and get some 200, 409. Or we could force march him into here, which is where the good shit is. But I might delay that because we don't really want Grimgor coming after him. We want Grimgor to focus on these enemies up here. Okay, now we're to 287. So now we can build our, finally we can build our demon smiths. And we're about to get +2 capacity. We already got +1 capacity, so we get 2 demon smiths, and then we're about to get +2 capacity for when we get to level 12. So we'll have 4 demon smiths, which will be pretty sexy. Yeah. Yeah, that Lord Recruit rank and Hero rank would be good as well, but that's another 3 turns. I mean, I do want it. Alright, I'll take this 3. I'll take. Oh, fuck, then I'm going to want that as well. And then we're getting further and further away from this. I don't know. We can make it up. We can make it up though with the tech stealing. With the so hopefully we can make it up with the stealing of the technologies. Yeah, we're about to get a heap of extra heroes, so it'd be nice if we can get that 3 there. Yeah, that's interesting, Vasily. I thought they were already quite... I thought those enemies were always quite weak. I didn't realize they could actually be really dangerous. Alright, let's see if he's going to go for this ambush, hopefully. Yeah, so he's going force march as a sucker to try and pull him in. Oh yeah, let's fix up our camera. So we'll turn off for yeah, off for allied and off for neutral, and we'll go high and fast for enemies. So basically just going to ignore everybody else, and then whenever it's an enemy moving, it's going to zoom into them so we can see what our enemies are up to without having to like watch everything. Or maybe not. I think I might have fucked it up. I have it on fast forward. But anyway, yeah, cool. So this is what we wanted. So we've got 3 armies in here. So that means we get 3 times the amount of captives out of it. And he's got shitloads of infantry. So this is going to be like a lot of slaves potentially. So yeah, basically the whole, like, this is one of the key things with Chaos Dwarfs. You're trying to set up massive field battles where you've got 4 armies and they've got a lot of infantry, and then just one of those battles every couple of turns can get you like thousands of slaves, can charge, like, can basically power your entire empire. So it's all about trying to sucker enemies into field battles. And it's fun. I love farming captives. It's like one of my favorite parts of the game. So what we so we want to try and make them fight in the middle of the battle, so it takes them longer to get to the edge, so we get more time to kill all their routers and stuff. I think this place here would be pretty good. So they're attacking us. So they should be coming in. Alright, but we want to get back up here so we don't get wrecked. Actually, maybe we could fight them up against the edge, because then they'll have the whole map to run away. Shit, this guy I might have fucked up with this guy. I don't think he's gonna make it back to safety now. He's gonna get getting chased by these things the whole way. Maybe they'll push him. Alright, here we go.
Drangi, boys! Yeah, Felix, we duck, aye? What? Well done!
Still trying.
Goblins! No stabbing! Schießt on! Grütas Hobgobbler! This got! Nas Butlow! Waddle over there! Hobgobbler, Kazas! Hobgobbler, Nullenstocker!
Alright, they're coming. Yeah, he's struggling. Cathay Bastion Gates are amazing for creating your own labor farms. Hey, Lazy. Yeah. I just find it very, yeah, they're great, but I just find it very, tiring, you know, because to do it well, you need to do you need to fight manual battles. And so, yeah, so I don't know, like if it's just if you're just going to auto resolve it for a little bit of, oh wait up, are you talking about farms or storage? Yeah, farms. Yeah. Yeah, for the farming, it's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like if you're going to fight it manually, I don't know. I kind of decided it's just too, it's too much fatigue, you know, too much campaign fatigue. Just every turn having to do it over and over again, you know, every single turn. But I don't know. Yeah, that's that's why I am aware of it, and yeah, I don't do it very much. I do sometimes, but yeah. So this is working great. We're just sucking everything into this area here. Now we need to break them before they'll actually give us captives. So most of these guys are just dying while they're not broken. So they're not breaking, and then there we go. Now we're getting captives. But these ones that are running away, they're not captives because we're not capturing them. So yeah, we need to get a bit of terror in here, so we can yeah, get these guys to rout more. Or you can use you can use this to give burnt -8 to their leadership. It might help to get a bit more so yeah, so we did a good job of slaughtering them, but we didn't do a good job of routing them first. So a lot of them died without ever giving us any captives because they just got murdered. So yeah, so that's, yeah, obviously not ideal for trying to get captives. So what, like for this one, like what I should have done is turned off fire wheel, just had one of them shoot him just a little bit until he routed.
Hobgoblin out!
He's Astragoth!
Me is better than them!
Astragoth Zulahu! Drum!
Has he got his mount yet? No.
Barictos!
Alright, so if we can chase down any of these routers, then that's all extra.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Oh, you got this other slow as well from here, which is really nice too. I think it's manageable with high level casters, but I see it. Yeah, if you want to put a hero stack on there. Actually, yeah, so you just do it like 4 lords on flying mounts and like a couple of infantry units or whatever. But then how do you kill all the routers though? So you need yeah, I don't know. I feel like you need a lot of archers to do it and you got to fight it manually, but yeah, you can just auto resolve it, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do. I'm just saying there is a bit of a toss. There is a bit of a trade-off with campaign fatigue. So I don't usually worry about it too much. Also, I don't play Zatan, so I don't go there. You know, I do play Zatan occasionally. And every time I play Zatan, I talk about doing it, and I do farm it like once or twice, and then I just move on. But yeah, no, it's good. And you can also use them as storage facilities too, because you can put like an infinite number of slaves in there, and you never get public order penalties. But I tend not to do that because I don't tend to have any slave surplus. You know, I tend to try and use them up all the time. Fire plus death magic tends to give quite a bit of killed routed units. Yeah, definitely. Although I find I don't even really need the death magic part of it. I think just fire magic by itself is the best, because you get the -8 leadership and plus the just massive amounts of health damage. But Burning Head's particularly awesome because it does massive amounts of health damage, which just tanks their fucking leadership so fast, but it doesn't kill any entities. Like it only does like 30 or 40 damage or something. So it's like it's not enough to kill infantry that have like 60 to 80 hit points. You know, so you can Burning Head through an entire regiment, hit every single dude, do like massive health. You know, might even do like 60% of their health or something, and then they'll break straight away, and like none of them will have died. You know, it's just it's like the perfect spell, you know. But yeah, if you got a death caster, then you can Doom and Darkness on top of that immediately afterwards and guarantee that everything will break straight away. Yeah, it's a nice combo. It's a nice combo. I do like it, but I just don't usually have the death caster. Because I'd rather make sure there's a fire caster like in every single battle, rather than, you know, have like in my battle group, you know, instead of having like 2 firecasters and a deathcaster, I'll generally just have 3 firecasters, because I might split the armies later on, and then I'll end up with an army that just has 1 deathcaster and no fire. And yeah, death without fire is kind of shit, but fire without death is still good. So death is not bad, but it's not good for getting captives by itself. You need the fire. You need fire as well. But yeah, so we just got 1,000 labor out of that one battle there. Yeah, so pretty good. 2,100 captives. Not a record-breaking amount, but you know, it gives you the idea, you know. And as I said, we didn't do it. We did a bad job of routing. We just murdered everything before it had a chance to rout. So that same battle, if we had have been a bit more conscious of routing them, I probably could have gotten like a lot, like heaps more, like 1,500, maybe 2,000. Like if I'd really carefully just broken every unit one by one, I probably could have gotten 2,000 labor out of that. That's how much difference like it makes, you know. Like, but just the fact that we had burning head and stuff like, or that automatic, that raises it, you know. We might have only got 800 in the same, doing this battle the same way if we had have had purple sun instead of burning head, you know. That might have been like 200 less slaves, you know. Whereas, but if I was more careful, I could have gotten heaps more. So yeah. Anyway, I did a video about it called how to get hundreds of captives with Chaos Dwarfs or something like that. If you're interested in it all, but yeah. The laborers get health insurance. There is a dilemma that you can do that gives them where you can pay a little bit of gold to give them like safety equipment, I think, or something like that. Yeah, sure. Let's get some ogres. So there's not many slaves to be had there. They've only got like 150, 160, 170 guys. If I had to choose between raw damage and leadership debuffs, I prefer raw damage every time. Well, we're talking specifically about taking captives, not about winning battles. So if you can't win the battle, then you should concentrate on winning the fucking battle. Like that's like number one, right? But if you're already going to win the battle and your primary concern is getting captives, then yeah, you want like lots of raw damage, but not enough to kill entities. That's like this. That's the best thing, you know. Yeah.
Astragoth, Zolahu.
Do you reckon? Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon Grimgor would run? But even if he does run, we'll still catch him. Alright, so I moved this guy over here. But this guy inside the settlement, so he's currently slightly blocking Astragoth's movement, I think. Whereas, so I'm getting to there, but I reckon if I put him inside the settlement, so he doesn't block our movement anymore. Yeah, see, we got a little bit extra. So then we'll put Astragoth, or set Astragoth up. If Grimgor wants to run, that's okay, because we can still catch him.
Doomskullki. Doomthaumancy. Gandar Hangron Erpetu. Begashtarzak. Awanrag. Afan Ardugal. Grunaz una gormanunku. Hasutanunku. Dakdrath. Dot. Oridu one like a water. Water.
So if he retreats, we won't get the fourth lord, so we won't get as many captives.
No.
But that's okay.
Angva Grimazul. Groma Drazul. Eso Anunku.
Dragonimus, open your eyes about death magic and captives. Yeah, Dragonimus is a wise man. He knows the ways. You can trust him. Yeah, I usually take Burning Head without Kindle Flame as well, just so it does slightly less damage, so you kill less guys. But you know, ultimately I'm going to take Kindle Flame anyway. All right. Will he run?
Order.
He did not run. Nice. That means we get the trait on Astragoth. So we could auto-resolve it, which would get us 100% wipeout, but we'd get way less captives. It's not really the best captives battle anyway, because there's so much non-infantry that we aren't going to be able to get. It'd be good if we could kill Grimgor early, but I'm kind of tempted to just wipe it actually, because we don't need the slaves really. It's not really a good one. Like there's, you know, if I hadn't have just gotten 1,000 out of the previous one, I would have been a bit more keen. So we got 220 from the battle, from the gold value. You can get up to 500 from that, plus bonuses. But the big money is from this, which you can get thousands, but we only got 300 out of that one because I autoed. But that saved us the movement of having to chase him next turn. So save the movement of having to chase him afterwards. I might just stay on our side just to get the... I'm just gonna give these guys a crappy unit of laborers each, just so they can respec if they need to. This guy can steal Gorger Rock if he wants, but if he does, he'll be dead next turn. Money-wise, we're rolling in cash, so we're going to go for Conclave Influence for a while, because there's a limit to how much money we can use at one time.
Before the mountain god.
So we could trade him Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak again. 2,000 gold. Yeah, it's only worth 2,000, so I'm just gonna wait, I think, and we'll sell it to Tamarkan instead once he comes down. We could. Oh, it looks like we could sell it to Tamarkan right now if we wanted to.
As wasteful as it is absurd.
All right, cool. So, yeah, we can rush this now. Two more turns till we get the +2 hero recruit rank. Astragoth didn't get the XP yet. So yeah, maybe we should wait one more turn before we recruit our heroes. Manipulative, we got straight off the bat. That's pretty sexy. Not really good for a map hero though. I guess the +5 research rate is alright if he's a map hero. Hey, Chop Chop. But I think, yeah, I think that's pretty good for a map hero. That's not very good. Get rid of that one. I think I'm gonna wait to try to recruit better ones later on. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one.
Draftum let. Now ring keys.
So we already got +3 recruit rank from that lord, which is pretty amazing. Both of those are kind of good, because if we're going to set up a sack city and he's going to be tech stealing and alternating between tech stealing and sack citying, that's kind of pretty good. And exile, yeah, like I was saying, technology +5. I don't know, I don't really care about the technology +5 though, I think. But yeah, I'm thinking about waiting 2 more turns and then we can recruit, we have them pop them out at like rank 10 straight away. Be pretty cool. Miss having students and getting research rate to 700%. The good old days. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that Wayfarer. We could start. Yeah, maybe we should start farming for some. Yeah, maybe I will start farming for some Death Lords just to so we can get those mega captive bombs happening. Every 6 turns. Fuck. Is it 6 turns or is that bugged and actually you only have get every 3 turns? Wasn't it? I think that the number of turns was wrong, wasn't it? I really want Armor of Contempt, but I feel like I should do the responsible thing and go for the materials. Grimgor smash beauty goblins. I think 3 turns, but not sure. Yeah, I feel like it was 3 turns last time, but yeah, I can't quite remember. So unassigned skill points, outpost, building upgrade, damage building. Get rid of all those so we don't have any nonsense distracting us. Cull the green.
Demnin Makas. Doomleth. Drastrom. Doomleth. Tagrungron Akru.
Alright, we got burning heads. We got burning heads galore. We got all the burning heads.
Godakrum.
Oh, thanks, Chop Chop. That'd be cool. Alright, let's see what Grimgor's got left. I think Grimgor's still got a fair bit. He's still ranked 63. He's still got like 2 full stacks floating around. Let's see what comes out of the woodwork. Oh yeah, so do I have to turn that off? Yeah, you want the fast forward to not be on, otherwise it just bypasses everything and just skips everything anyway. So, but yeah, so with everything turned off except enemies, then it should still go fast, but it'll just, yeah, that's what you want. Just zooms in on the enemies. Oh, we got trade convoy completed. So that gives us more armaments.
gonna be nothing left of you but meat.
Got a few infantry there. Oh, he's in force march.
Get it done.
Oh, that's interesting development. So I was thinking we could force march back this way. Maybe retreat him back to there, and we might still be able to reach him and get all get these guys in. But that's not that great of an army for slaves. Whereas this garrison's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 10 units of infantry in the garrison. Plus we got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got another 8 units of infantry there. So that's like 14 units of infantry. That's a few slaves. And because he's in force march, he can't retreat. So we attack him there. He pulls, and he's not at war with Grim. So he's not at war with Grimgor. So if I make both him and Grimgor at war with me, then they'll both join in. So he'll pull the garrison out. Which is cool. Which is very cool. So Chaos first campaign. Did you see I changed them? I haven't read the patch notes yet. And also good evening. How you going, Jarrett? I don't know if there's anything specific about Chaos Dwarfs that got changed. There was just like a heap of bug fixes basically, and some of the bug fixes were for like campaigns that I was wanting to play but couldn't because they were bugged. And some of them were just general bugs that were like affecting everyone that was making me not want to play 7.0.3. So yeah, so there was like a health hit point bug that I think might be fixed now, even though I didn't see it mentioned in there. So yeah, so I was kind of putting off playing factions because of that, but now it seems like it's fine. So okay, cool. So now I can attack him. Then we want this guy to come through to like there, I guess, or something. So he'll be in range 2. Then we want this guy to do the same thing. Sort of. No. Move this guy a smidge more. Maybe there. Oh, maybe out here. Cool, perfect. Then this guy. Yeah, we're gonna get him basically like that. Yeah, that's good enough. Then I'm trying to get all of them in range of this guy basically is the mission. Then we get this guy and we retreat. Then he's gonna force march over to here. No, sorry. Then this guy's gonna siege. Then this guy is gonna force march over here. Then this guy is gonna retreat. Stop, stop! I thought he was gonna run around the entire fucking map for a second there. Alright, beautiful. Now we've got everyone managed to teleport through this thing. So we're on the other side. Now we can declare war on this guy.
As soon as I give the nod.
May as well get Kolek to pay me.
Before the mountain god.
Wow, another 2,000 gold. That's not bad.
The gods smile.
Just realized Chaos Dwarf speak is what I'm channeling when I stub my toe on the furniture. Gorn duck. Yeah, they're very brutal way of speaking, don't they? You don't know what they're saying, but you can tell it's just really harsh. Just you know, the harsh comment of unsympathetic dwarfs. They don't care about you at all.
Taida akrak khasut out.
Angry Welsh. Okay, sweet. So now when we fight this guy, see, he's pulling in the orcs. So normally you can't get captives from, or you can't get slaves from field battle, from the settlement battle captives, but with this method we can actually get them as well. And we've got yeah, we've got all 4 of our lords in to multiply. So life is good. Big bug fix patch? Yeah, big bug fix patch. Plus some extra bugs that were fixed since the 7.0.3 beta. So it should be, you know, mega bug fixes. There's still one more big bug that I'm wanting them to fix ASAP though, which is the one that's stopping me playing the Warfric campaign, which is the technology thing. I don't know if Creative Assembly is actually aware of it or not. I didn't raise it. I just assumed that, you know, other people would have raised it. But I guess because it's one of those things that gives you a massive advantage in the campaign, maybe not many people complain about it. But for me, that kind of ruined my campaign because, yeah, I've already whinged about it enough. Doesn't matter. Cool. So the goal is to try and capture all of the infantry. Still waiting him to fix the Nurgle heal spell. Oh, what happened with the Nurgle heal spell? What's wrong with that? Fecundity doesn't spread. Oh, the not the main heal spell, but the like ability on the exalted heroes. Something like that, I guess. Oh, should we surround him maybe? Maybe. Could be cool. I suggest raising Norse can take as a bug. Yeah, it's hard to 7.2. Yeah, Norska's tech is bugged. Not the normal tech, it's the it's when you're trying to exploit his tech growth by using Zeech altars to get extra research. It's bugged in 7.0.2, which is that you get rate instead of flat tech. So you end up building up more and more and more until your technology becomes super fast. Assuming if you're using Zeech altars, otherwise you won't notice it at all. But in the fix, it makes it so you just like research everything super fast without even increasing your tech rate. So it's like even worse essentially. So yeah, so basically Wolfric and Throg are both a bit fucked with their Zeech altars. They're like super overpowered at the moment, the technology that you get from it, but yeah. But that may, you know, that may not be a problem for you if you don't really mind having a bit of a advantage like that. You only use the corn altar? Nice. I respect that. Is Valkyr fun? Yeah, I like Valkyr. I really like Khorne, and but I feel like most of the Khorne factions are a bit too... They're too much into like summoning and fucking teleporting and all this magical bullshit, you know? Whereas I feel like Valkyr is just like proper Khorne. Just charge in and bash without all the extra bullshit. But that's just my personal preference thing. A lot of people really enjoy Khorne for their like fast, aggressive playstyle. But yeah, I think Valkyr is fun, yeah, and a bit more of a pure Chaos Warrior type of thing rather than kind of all the magical stuff that the other Khorne factions get. It's Khorne without the pixel army spawning, yeah. Alrighty, we better get this show on the road, I guess.
What, son? Out now! Lock the Dwarfs!
Yeah, no, I haven't got a good setup this time either. No, we take out the ogres. We take out the ogres quick, and particularly their lord. That would be good.
Ah, cows or goose gates? Waddle over there! We is better than them!
Ready, boss.
These are anti-infantry, right? Or not? They're not anti-large anyway. That's the main thing.
Astragoth Zula.
Yeah, it's a long way away.
Solo cows.
Gardas backstabber!
Arskant. Solos and trolls.
How we go with these guys?
What's Sam? Drunguna Victras! Drottning! Abga Black Assas! Give it up!
Yeah, it's just, I didn't get it organized enough. I need to blob them up more and... Yeah, it's fine, whatever.
Terra ta Schlagdring! Abga Black Assas! What the lava there?
Alright, we need to kind of rotate a little bit. Alright, I finally got a fire mage over there on the left side. So we haven't really got many captives so far. We've just been like taking out their like high level units. I'll do overcast to try and get some kills on those guys. Nah, I got enough magic left.
These Astragoth! Hey! Salutas!
What? Curse!
There!
Ready. Oh, that's it. Alright, fucking run. We got army losses.
Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin attack! Hobgoblin Akazad! Zergun Maras! Alle bin gut! Rukum! Alrin Rot! Und Gott alle Pignatu! Alle Kastellan! Da! Dragon's Gate! Solfeo! Brutus Hobgoblin! Askul Ulawaku! Waddle over there! Giskat! Hobgoblin Akazas! Capitana! By Zakru! Doomlet Clayus Diswas! Hobgoblin Akazas! Gals on these gits! Dachtamagos! What's up?
Yeah, I can't reach him. So tense because we've like we've won it obviously, but we're just got to get those captives. I forgot about my bull centaurs. They could have been running down routers this whole time. Blunderbuss front line, yeah. Yes, this is all gold now, but yeah, a little bit late. Hopefully that might get a bit of both of those guys. Alright, I think that's about all we're gonna get.
Accept this.
Gobos speak. Oh yeah, the Gobos speak English. Yeah, the labourer Gobos. Yeah, we're gonna catch that. Might be able to catch that one though. Fireball. Missed. Swing and a miss. Alright. We got a few out of it. We got a few. I do like the Chaos Dwarf melee units with the fire grenades. The iron, what are they called? The Ironsworn. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, they're probably my favorite unit as well. But I don't. Well, they're like my favorite unit looks-wise, and like I think they look like the coolest, but they're not my favorite unit to use. Blunderbusters are probably my favorite. Yeah. I suppose in terms of pure numbers, Goblin Archers are my favorite to use, but yeah. But yeah, I really enjoy. There's a lot of units to enjoy really with Chaos Dwarf. I think that's one of the great things about the Chaos Dwarf. Like they just landed on every level, isn't it? It's like Chaos Dwarf's got the complexity. They've got the secondary objectives to keep you interested throughout the campaign. They've got so many different things to unlock throughout the campaign to keep you going with more objectives and whatever. They've got meaningful upgrades that you can just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger throughout the campaign. They've got so many cool units that are all fun and all different playstyles and stuff. Like they got solid archers. Bull Centaur renders like a wrecking ball. They're so cool. Blunderbusses, amazing front line. Then they've got the fire glaives. They're fucking amazing. Then they've got those. Then they've got those heavy infantry that throw the grenades as well. The what do you call them? I can't really call now. You know, then that's not even getting into their artillery. They got all this crazy artillery. Then they got the tanks. They got the, you know, like they're just got like so many, like, you know what I mean? Like most factions have like one or two like really cool armies that you can do with like your favorite units or whatever. But Chaos Dwarfs have like at least five different like favorite and best units, you know. Pretty crazy. So yeah, 1794. That's our record so far for this campaign.
Astragoth, Zolahu.
Sack it with Astragoth. For your main army, you start by adding hobgoblins, take advantage of gribbers, then slowly swap them out for Chaos Dwarfs. As in, keep leveled gobbos and swap them into a second dedicated army. For Astragoth, I usually go, I fill up hobgoblins, take advantage of Gordas. Then eventually I make a second like pure hobgoblin army to take even more advantage of Gordas. And then around that time I'd be switching in for Astragoth. I'll probably go for Bull Centaur Rendor based army because he buffs them and they're really, really strong. You don't need a full stack though. Like I'd say like 6 of them plus a couple of heroes, maybe a bit of artillery or whatever, just for flavor and whatever. You know, you don't really need like a whole army of them. It is cool having a whole army of them, but just a small amount of them is pretty good. Bull Centaurs work really well with Astragoth's mixed lore of magic. Talking about buffing them with Fire Cloak, AP damage, and melee defense, but something like that. Yeah, the Fire Cloak's really nice on them, yeah. All right, so we got our whatchamacallit? We got our Castle Drakenhof convoy completed. So now I'm gonna do Black Crag. He gets plus bonus to, I don't know, they're both, this cannon's good, but this one gives you extra missile units and it gives you, that's the Infernal Guard, yeah, Infernal Guard. What's the upgraded Infernal Guards called? They're, I don't really like the normal Infernal Guard, but I like the upgraded one. I mean, I do like the normal ones as well. I think they're cool, but it's the upgraded ones that are the ones I want, yeah. But yeah, I'm going to take this one because it gives us some extra range units, which is cool. And also it gives you plus 10 to all, it gives you bonuses to all range units. So if we need to later on get some Hobgoblin Archers or some other random ranged units, then they'll get buffs too. Not, you know, not that it matters really, but. Black Crag, 440, fuck. I don't really want to spend armaments. Isn't Silver Tower of Sorcerers that I want for Obedient Mutant? Wizard Caliph's Palace. We could go for Wizard Caliph's Palace. Oh no, that's armaments as well. Silver Tower of Sorcerers is armaments as well. What the fuck? Alright, well fuck it, we'll just go for Black Crag. And I'll just do the minimum. It's only 100. It's alright. So now we're getting 347 slaves per turn, just passively, plus 787 gold every turn. Very nice. You can stack up more and more. You can have like multiple armies of raiders, and you will get more and more money. But it's very, it's much less efficient. Like you maybe make an argument for making second army, but yeah, like if I put a second army in, the second army will get some, but this will lower the amount that this army gets. The total amount that the two armies put together get will be more gold and more slaves, but the amount per army that you get will be much less. So the efficiency goes way down. But yeah, I think it's still technically worth it maybe to do. Yeah, it's maybe worth it to do a second army-ish, but not that worth it, you know. And then after that, it's probably definitely not worth it.
Astragoth! Bailmancy! Starve!
No, the stream seems up for me still, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, what were you saying before Chop Chop? I remember you were saying something good, but I forgot about it. Oh yeah, Tower of Tsar only description for industry district is correct, 6 turns. The others say 6 turns, but it's actually 3 turns for military and sorcery. So... Oh, so this is so the one that you actually want, the follower or banner, is actually 6 turns, but the but you're saying that the weapon one for military district and the enchanted item one for sorcery district, those ones are only 3 turns. Well, that sucks.
Italum! Victras!
Thanks, Chop Chop. Yeah, okay, cool.
Dras da Baraku!
Yeah, I really appreciate that, Chop Chop. I really appreciate it when people like go and Vasily as well, like having you guys go and test stuff for me so that I can, you know, then I can share that, I can get the information myself and share it with everybody else without me having to go and just do tests, you know. It's so good. So yeah, really appreciate it. Thanks. You're a legend. You're both legends. The work master. Chopcha or workmaster. There we go. You can be a bull centaur Torok. And Vasily, you can be my loyal Castellan. Vasilix. Vasilix Ironforge. The experimenter. Something he just makes. He enters those like battle robot competitions, except he makes battle robots out of like goblin slaves with like metal pits stuck on it all. Psy Servo. Yeah, he makes like servitors out of goblins. Infernal Ironsworn. Yeah, I think they're called something like that. These bad boys. Infernal Ironsworn, exactly, yeah. So what are the normal ones called? Infernal Guard, yeah. So Infernal Guard are the normal ones, and Infernal Ironsworn are the other ones, yeah. I always kind of get mixed up because it's like Infernal Guard, like, yeah, that makes sense. And that's the basic type of unit. And I feel like these guys are upgraded versions of that, so you'd think they'd be like Ironsworn Infernal Guard or something, but they're Infernal Ironsworn, so it's sort of back to front. But yeah. But anyway, yeah. These ones are like, I like the normal normal Infernal Guard are like probably my favorite looking unit. I think they look fucking cool. But whereas the fire glowing effect and the glowing fire helmets and everything, I don't think they're as cool as the basic art for the just normal ones. So yeah, I feel like the normal Infernal Guard look cooler, but the actual Infernal Iron Sword are more badass and they're really cool. So yeah. Anyway, so we finally got to level 12. And that means we can get this, so we get +3 recruit rank for all heroes, and we get 2 extra heroes for all hero types. Get our Hellhammer. Allied recruitment cost. Oh yeah, allied recruitment cost not one. I want army borrowing. I might just take that because at some point I'm going to start taking armament cost. I'm going to take recruitment cap for Bull Centaurs, and I'll forget to take that, and it'll end up costing me heaps. So let's take it now so I don't forget.
Bailmancy. No fool that's safe in the world. These Hasut Ankor. These on.
I'm going to send you down there. Gonna send him up there and leave him here, but just out of range and in ambush stance. This guy we're gonna put here so he can still recruit. Get another one there. Yeah, so one more turn until we get +2 recruit rank. Temperamental. He's pretty cool. He's pretty smashy. Charge reflection, yeah, it's not very good. I don't think. Headhunt. -20%. What? -20% missile resistance, -40 melee defense. 150 meter radius. Fuck, that's cool. Upkeep +1%. 1% upkeep for that one unit? Sai servo is I know, I serve in Latin, but that works too. Oh, nice. How about I call him, we'll call him, Vasilex Guy Servo. So Servo. The experimenter. Boom.
Osturkas erpetu unshar. Khaltas skri. Awanrag. Demnin makas.
Alright, we need to start thinking about some sack cities. I kind of want to set up a sack city here. But I don't know if that's, you know. 750 we need to upgrade that. Fuck. Eating a rename slot by help alone always feels good. Yeah, no. Enjoy your content as you get into the nitty gritty, breaking things into pieces. I play modded and I make mods, so streams are a great source of info about vanilla for me. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I really enjoy talking about it and thinking about it, and you know, and playing the game, having fun, having characters. I don't know, I enjoy all of it, I guess. But yeah, just go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Chop Chop. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah, cause kind of thinking about dropping that for a Sac City, but it'd be better to set it up down here, I suppose. Could probably set one up. Hmm. $2,000 there. So we need 1,500. What's that? 9 turns. 1,500 in 9 turns. That's easy. We can do that. So we can probably afford to sell this. Alright, here we go. But yeah, so I want to get some more. We're going to get more armies going. So we've got no supply lines with Chaos Dwarfs, so you can basically have as many armies as you want. It doesn't get too expensive. Okay, that's kind of cool that he moved back there. In a way. Hey, Super Tramp.
Isana Turia far morlingi elgramus. Stats ecus umkaka demarks.
Nah. All the races are prey. Unless they're maybe Chaos Warriors. Oh, the only thing with spend cargo and gain a unit? Yeah, I don't mind getting cargo and getting a unit.
Orkiskuf dat skatsal konverfa draftja. His karts hasot spengrin are.
Right, we got our hero recruit rank, we got our lord recruit rank. All life is good. Still getting lots of slaves there. Where's that army that was here? Okay. Wasn't there an army there? I feel like there was an army there. Ah, he's over there. Jumped.
Tartars, Scree, Jar un Kuz, Hasudodio Marnuaf, or Sepu Argru.
All right, let's get some. Now we can recruit level 6 guys straight out of the gate. So it's a lot better. This is of course nothing that we actually want, of course, but yeah. Hated's pretty sexy. We need some more Deathcasters.
Ungi Takara, Baumansia Nunku, Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Alright, yeah, well, I'll take that. I think there's a bug that shows recruitment price of already owned lords. Yeah, we were talking about that before. You don't have to. It's just a display bug, though, Lazy. I was saying, and yeah, I've tested it, and it is just a display bug. It doesn't actually cost. Doesn't actually charge you the money, which is cool. Alright, we'll start branching out a little bit. Would like to farm some better overseers, but none of these ones are good. It's super weird because in the hotfix notes it says like it's a feature. I'll check the beginning of the stream. Yeah, that was what I thought as well. I thought that what they were saying with the hotfix notes was that you were supposed to have to pay for the unit, but there was a bug where previously you didn't have to pay for it, and they fixed it, and now you do have to pay. Like, I thought that was that, but fix the cost for replacing the Lord with the previous wounded Lord not showing. Yeah, exactly. It was like as if it was saying that, you know, you should have to pay for it. Which is a bit counterintuitive, but, you know, I don't know. So, yeah, so I thought that was like a change kind of from what we thought it was. But, yeah, apparently, well, I don't know. Maybe it just didn't, the fix they tried to put in didn't work, I guess. I'm going to see if this guy can get some shit done by himself over here. I don't know if it's going to work, but... Oh, no auto resolve for me. I was hoping to get a free auto resolve out of that. Pulled a Sunfang battle again. Yeah, where they just keep saying they fixed it and it just never is fixed. Classic. All right. Yeah, so we don't care about captives this time because it's a settlement battle, so we aren't going to get much anyway. I wonder how these guys will match up against this.
Druggy, boys!
Oh yeah, they're smashing them. Look at them just ripping them apart. Glorious.
Turner's backy! What life a day! I've got black
Yeah, so we don't care about captives, so we may as well just wreck shop on this stuff.
These Astragoth! I've got black Wrong boy! Zulu Mansell! Grund! Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Let's get another slowdown. No, can't do it yet. Yeah, this is a bit messy. Went around both ways.
Astragoth! Astragoth Zulahu! Magrund!
Pretty good holding there from the...
What? Azongus Gits! Dratring! Odoxon! Count Argus Gits! Hobgoblin Akazaz! Taglat Sulu Counts! Astragoth Zulahu!
Alright, let's no, I may as well just do fire damage, I guess.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Oring! Bestrayam!
Yeah, this hill isn't really the best.
Ta Waddlebarag Rungi! Ta Kazak! Through Central's Brook! Roshkazak Wagus! Uti Du Wanrak! Hobgoblin! Dumb left players this ways! Nadogek! Sadokits! Magrund!
Okay, just put a burning head through there to break all that shit. Get rid of it. Alright, we need to get back over here. Just spirit leeching my these guys. Yeah, that's mostly broken. Okay, Astragoth can melee the Black Orc more. Oh fuck, these guys are getting fucked. Get out of there. Let these guys handle it. See, these orc biggins and that hero combined, I guess they're just fucking us up here. Pretty rough. Let's kill that fucker. Yeah, you guys need to relax. Have a rest. Oh Jesus, that orc nearly killed him. The reminds me, the actually accessible campaign map area is actually a circle, not a square. You can't reach map corners on water. What? What do you mean? Like in a battle? Like the battle map? Or are you talking about the campaign map? Or what do you mean?
Now ye know water.
These guys could get some more XP, I guess, if we wanted to run some shit down. Not really particularly important, though, I guess. So the campaign map is a circle, not a square. I don't really understand. But the top left and the top right is not water, and you can go to the corners. So it would be a pretty weird shaped circle with, if it's got two corners at the top. Well, actually, you can't go to the right corner, but you can go to the left corner. Like, yeah, there's those, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I get what you mean. Like, there's those green Norskins up north of Malekith. You can go right into their territory, right in the corner of the map. How's that? I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Anyway, Sunfang in Celtic means jokes. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Yeah, the corners are impossible, but I don't get how that makes it a circle. It still's not. It doesn't look like a circle to me. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Anyway, so yeah, I only want to sack it, and we'll see if one of our lords can do a bit of a switcheroo to grab it. So yeah, the reason I've got these little guys here is so we can respec these lords out without losing the army. So respec him out, and impulsive metal. Yeah, I kind of like the impulsive idea of the impulsive on a flying lord. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not like amazing, but. Might have to leave you with that that crusade, Vasily. That's not my fight. Not my fight. Hey, well, yeah, mainly just bugs that were affecting every faction that was stopping me from playing on 7.0.3. I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs just because I wanted to play Chaos Dwarfs, because I've been playing all the DLC factions for ages. I've been like neglecting my favorites, and Chaos Dwarfs are just, you know, they're like the best faction in the game basically. And I've just been playing DLC kind of non-stop for the last few weeks. So the last couple of weeks I've been playing classic campaigns. But yeah, this particular one, mainly I wanted to focus on technology. Haven't really done much about it yet, but we're kind of about to get into some industrial technology stealing is the name of the game today. But we've been preparing. So now we've got a lot of hero recruitment level bonuses, so we can pump out our tech stealers at quite a high level. Frenzy is pretty nice. Give them missile resistance as well. They take a lot of the damage they take is from getting shot in the back by my own troops. Dark Sacrifice. Now we got quite cheap Hellhammers. It's at 6 now, so we can just spam them out.
Certainly.
Who does this belong to?
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
Actually, I could go to war with Spirit of the Jungle and those guys. Bit of free cash.
May the Emperor...
Instrument of the diplomacy.
So yeah, with Chaos Dwarfs, you want to be careful about declaring war on factions, because if you declare war on somebody where you've got to move a caravan through their land later on, they might gank your caravan, which is a really bad result, obviously. But none of your caravans go to any locations inside Cathay. So you can go to war with all the Cathay factions, go ham. No, nothing negative is going to come back on you about it. I mean, Cathay might go to war with you, but... Hellhammer is the drummer for the black metal band Mayhem. Aren't they over now? Like, didn't the lead singer go to jail for, like, stabbing that other dude? Is Mayhem still going? I thought Mayhem was, like, I assumed that they were over because they were in jail and shit. The Norwegian black metal mafia. What it's all about. Mayhem lives forever. Mayhem, yeah, Mayhem. Every Norscan campaign I play is inspired by Mayhem.
Now!
To war!
Except it's the Norscan black metal mafia. Well, sort of, yeah, sort of by Mayhem. Mayhem Association. But it's more of a generic Norwegian black metal mafia reference. I always sort of feel like, yes, it is good to get this, but it's not necessarily like a must-have, and I generally don't want to spend the materials because it's really good to get this, so you can get the iron. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd probably rather have the marble from here, but...
Speak, mortal.
I want to backstab him, but I don't want him to. I don't want to do it when I'm not ready. You know, I want to backstab him when I'm ready to backstab him. Of course, which makes sense, you know. Alright, yeah, I reckon we smash this guy, and then we sell some of the shit to Greasus, and then we invade over here.
He's on arrest.
Do Chaos Dwarfs have good starting positions, or is it in the middle of nowhere and anybody can enter and harass? I don't know, they all have their own individual different situations. The landmark is surprisingly low priority early, or maybe that's to be expected. Yeah, that's it. I think it is good. Like, it's not bad about it, but the opportunity cost, it's like there's not really any reason to rush spending all your materials on it early, I don't think. Alright, let's get some more materials production going here. Not that we superly need it, but I might keep that. Hey man, just wanted to say thanks for the shout out and raid on my stream the other night. Much appreciated. Oh, no worries, man. Glad to help us. Looking for somebody to host, and you were convenient. So yeah, I'm glad it helped you out. Yeah, sometimes it's nice. Sometimes it makes the stream a little bit more fun if you have an extra few people show up and stuff as well. So hopefully it made your stream more fun. What do you think of Dryker? I'm not really a big Wood Elf fan, but Dryker is probably one of my favorite Wood Elf campaigns. Yeah, it's funny. It's like, in terms of their value, I'd probably rate Sisters top. It's hard to say so because I never play Orion, but I'd probably say Sisters top, Orion second, Durthu, then Dryker kind of, or I don't know. They're all kind of pretty even in a way. They've all got their own things and stuff going on. But in terms of me personally, I guess Durthu is kind of my favorite because of the magic boost. But Dryker is the one I actually have the most fun playing because she's so melee focused in the early game, and it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. I find it just really fun playing Dryker. But like, I don't think she's the best. Like, I feel like Durthu is better. I feel like the Sisters are better, but I don't like their start location. I feel like Durthu is better. But Dryker is kind of the most fun, I feel like. Yeah. Anyway, I recommend, if you like Wood Elves, I recommend trying Dryker for something different. Dryker's like, you know, for me, it's like Durthu's like Karl Franz, and Dryker's like, you know, I don't know, Volkmar or Balthazar Geld or something, like the one you play when you don't want to play Karl Franz, when you want something different. All right, so we just dipped our toe in here to get the +2 Lord Recruit rank, so our technology stealing will be more efficient. I'm not going to bother going all the way to there just to get +10 research rate. But yeah, the other main thing we want is this workforce dictats. So we're 8 turns to get 1500, then we got another 12 turns to get another 2000. But before we get that, I'm going to try and build Uzkalak up. We're pretty cashed up still at the moment, so I'm going to go influence again. I tried to do a Karl Franz campaign like 15-20 times and I never get far, honestly. It's a pretty tough start. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, maybe you should watch one of my streams one day. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some of the parts, I guess that first Marienburg battle is really fucking hard. So maybe that's not that easy. But if you can do that first Marienburg, battle on turn 4, the way that I do it, and then just pretty much do what I normally do, like, I don't know, I feel like that works pretty well, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, I don't really think about it, what it's like for other people to do it, but yeah. There's certain skills that I've got, like I know there's certain types of battles that I know I can do because I've done them many times, you know, but you know, they may not be easy for if you haven't done it before. My issue with Empire is that I love gunnery school too much, so I always go Elspeth. No, that's fair enough. That's a valid argument. All right. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. So so characters. Let's get these guys going. So we finally got all of our plus recruit rank. I think I'll send them down this way, and we'll meet them in the middle here and set up our Saxities. I guess Skull Lakes is the closest place. So Greedy, post-battle loot. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. And confrontational, charge reflection's a bit shit, but the stat boosts and everything are good. Demon Smith Sorcerer is alright. Manipulative is a pretty sexy trait, even though we're going to use him as a map hero, so it won't really make any difference. Suppose that's a pretty good trait for a map hero. That's pretty good for accompanying a Saxony Lord. Don't need either of those. Don't need that. I don't know, I kind of want cool ones that are like sexy, you know, in case I ever do want to use them in combat. Because once you've stolen technology a bunch of times, and you've got like 30 turns of stolen technology. You know, you may as well check them in an army. Alright, cool. Alright, we've got all our heroes. They're all just popping out all at rank 9 straight away, which is pretty awesome. We need to get our Castellan building up so we can get a bunch of shitload of Castellans. Mercy has a turn 3 Confederation Guide for Col. Yeah, I don't like that start though. That was just kind of like a trick start to show off that I think Vasily or Nick at Claw gave me. But yeah, I don't actually like that. I'd rather do the 4-turn Marienburg the way that I normally do it, with conquering it. Also, I'm not sure if that 3-turn Confederation start works anymore, because I think maybe it stopped working, but then maybe it started working again. I'm not sure, because I think I think it was something to do with the Durthu settlement moving or changing. So you can still do the same kind of thing, but you might not be able to follow the exact steps. I enjoy that some armies can be fully glamoured, so they don't have the elf debuff. Yeah, and they end up being like better than normal elves, don't they? Once you get rid of the glamour thing, because you get there's some other buff they get, don't they? Quick game's a good game.
Charus Kubelu Atimarx Iskand.
I don't like
Senekus Kazikal Takarag.
Oh, cool. So it did work 6 months ago. Yeah, because I feel like it stopped working, you know, like a year ago, and then maybe it started working again. So yeah, because I think they changed something. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for some more troops there. That's no worries. Yeah, this is a feature of the Chaos Dwarf economy. We're rocking minus 5.3k per turn, but as long as we keep getting slaves, we can get an extra 4.5k per turn from slaves. So we can deal with, like, that's manageable, basically. Kairos Guide still works? Yeah, I still get regularly get people commenting saying still works in 2026 and stuff. It's like, awesome. Alright, if I can auto-resolve this without having to fight it, I'd be pretty happy.
Up. Not in a million years.
Nope. Alright, don't let me forget about that, because I have to come back and sort that out. What about this one? Can we have that? We can have that. Alright, beautiful.
Takuasta Elbramus. Skund Dakar. Tahida Akrak. Hasut out. Asumor Angas Lock. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Hasut Anunku. Droma Drazu.
I don't know if we need.
Dum Thaumansi.
All right, so yeah, so we need money now. So we can just do that. Let's rush this.
Once you're dead, I'm marching to the Darklands to kill the rest of you! Battle will eat ya!
Measure is 4. Okay.
Maroon.
So what's that? By mouth there, okay. Alright, we'll go there so we get a bit of replenishment. Or yeah, maybe I won't even worry about it.
Gangstroll. Whalemancy. Rung. Awanrag.
Then he can occupy it for us.
Awanrag. Afsepusan. Sominu.
Yeah, he can come in as well.
Doomleth. Ata Dockstock. Shar Unkuz. Ud Domitas Utal Senerut. Oring Tadrasar Arvengrins.
Is he gonna come down here or what? Fuck. Might have to kill Colic myself.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Udamas ut anadzan. I have bathed in lightning.
I might just steal his money again.
Energized.
It's not really stealing his money that much, is it? Because he built salt there.
Good. Azukan Oswatok. I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Yes.
Alright. So we took all of his cash. And that's made Tamarkan not like us again. Yeah, does it always turn into a workshop? I think it's just random. But yeah, you can do trade back and forth if you want to get a free instant conversion to a workshop, to like a factory or whatever. It's kind of cool.
Udiol Vendrin. Durungan Dreng. Ei.
I was thinking about putting. Immune to psychology feels like a bit of a waste because once he gets his flying mount, he's immune to psychology anyway.
A fool a Dr. Aftramas.
Yeah, they got pretty good auto resolve. Those boys. Okay, Grimgor's dead. So yeah, so it was like I think we killed Grimgor for the first time on turn like 8 or 9, and then wiped out completely by turn 12. This is pretty much like your standard best way to play Astragoth, in my opinion. Like best way is a bit of a weird thing to say, but yeah, like. Yeah, this is like the normal way I think that you should play Astragoth, you know. If you've already done this method and you want to try something different, then there's I'm sure there's lots of other ways to do it, but yeah, basically take out Grimgor ASAP. This is like the normal thing to do, I think.
Doomskull Gondog. Anfa Grimazul. Dantalaz. Subjugatas! Bleak! Oh!
Yeah, these overseers are really good in auto resolve. All the lords are, all their lords are because they're all armored, but the overseers are especially extra good. So yeah, so we want to bring these guys down here and set up some technology stealing and some sack citying.
Draftumlet. Kashut Turiakals. Draftumlet.
Actually, I could get him stealing Zarnagran technology, shouldn't I? I wonder if I've never had Zarnagran actually to declare war on me, but it'd be funny to like we managed to actually get them to declare war on us. Fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah, that's right. We'll infiltrate them with the tower eventually anyway, so we don't really care if they hate our guts. But yeah, but now we can start getting some more Castellans, and they come out at tier 9, which is pretty hot. Yeah, I like this rattled effect. I think that's really cool. This is something different, and yeah, it's kind of a cool effect. And yeah, I don't really like any of these traits superly. Would say 8% solid. Yeah, I might just wait, see what else we get. Try and farm up some nice traits. Oh shit. Went over again.
Ready! Destroyer of corn! Take care not to impress me too much.
Now that he's gone to war with the Ropsman clan, I'm not really concerned about Ropsman invading us anymore, so I'll take the non-aggression with him in exchange for joining his war, which we shouldn't need to be involved in. What are you doing? Fuck off, dickhead. Cat's trying to pull my computer apart. Shotgun for engineer or rifle? I feel like the rifle has probably got more utility, but I always go shotgun for the coolness factor. But also I really like the passive that the active ability that you get, the flashbang. No, I can't really pass up on that. I need a rebellion here. I could. Yeah, the rifle's good for killing single entities, which but I feel like single entities like just go down so fast when you get focus fired by all your ranged, and the shotgun allows you to be tankier and cast flashbang to slow them down so they can get shot faster by your ranged. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the rifle's got some. They're both cool. They're both cool. Fucking stop it, dickhead. Let's try and pull my computer apart. I'm thinking maybe I should stop this rebellion I could stop it by trading it. Oh, I don't have anyone in Black Fang. I'm not sure if Black Fang. Yeah, it should work. All right, let's fuck him. Let's fucking fuck him over. Let's do this. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, well, that's cool. So okay, so we're gonna go to war with Kolek. So I'm gonna trade him Blizzard Peak for Gorger Rock and take all his money, or take more of his money.
Excellent.
And then we're gonna trade Gorger Rock for Eagle, for Black Bang, and take all his money.
Agreed.
And then we're gonna sell Eagle Eries in exchange for Black Fang.
For now.
And then we're gonna sell him Carrick Vrag.
Bow before the mountain god.
Where was it? Carrick Flag, yeah. Yeah, okay, sweet. So we sold him all this stuff.
Yes, good.
And the reason we did that was so we could blow up all the barrackses. So, because I had barrackses built everywhere, so when the rebellion spawned, it would have spawned quite strong because it would have had all those barrackses. But now we've blown up all the barrackses by trading them to Chaos Warriors because they don't have barracks, so they can't have it. So now we're going to go to war. I was going to wait a bit longer, but I kind of thought it would be a good time because we could get rid of those barrackses. And then we're going to join their war against him and get a non-aggression pact out of it.
Great aid.
And then we'll retake all these settlements that we just sold.
Asumor Angas Lock. Kubelu Artkabar. Sabarartun.
And then, yeah, I'll put him here. And, yeah, if he gets killed, I don't really give a shit that much, but he should be fine. Alrighty, it's public order here. Wait, public order's minus 102. How did that happen? There's minus 102, but it's got plus 4. Yeah, I find I don't really want stalk because I want to use my heroes as tanks. Though they can't tank effectively if they're stalking. The Kessler's not like super tanky, but he's, you know, he's better at tanking than Hobgoblin archers. Alright, so now
Dare to see my true form.
We'll sell him. So we now want to make friends with Tamakan, so we'll sell him Blizzard Peak. What about Ice Spewer? Ice Spewer can go straight into Defensive Alliance.
Give my regard.
What? Confused. What happened? Ah, cool. Okay. That's weird. It was like a weird little display bug there.
Nurgle is more patient than I.
So we'll change Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak. 20.
Conquest of another.
Oh, he doesn't have barracks either, so we can do the same thing to him as well. So we can just basically just keep trading these back and forth infinitely.
You may approach Nurgle's favored one. A wise.
I'm just gonna tax him all of his money. Yeah, that did that display bug again that time.
What news, ally of blight?
Yeah, anyway, whatever. We'll just keep fucking around with this until we get just the infinite money. But yeah, that's cool. So now we've got an alliance with Hamakan, and we can start getting allegiance points with him. We get 2 per turn, I think, and then also we can get next turn we'll have our allegiance quests, ally quests, or whatever. And we can use that region trading to force him to go to war. Not force him, but convince him to go to war with the factions that we want him to. Yeah, we're gonna get a rebellion there, but that's okay. Can make Black Fang a sack city, maybe. Oh, it's a bit late now, I guess.
Aurora Dwa, Arnu Ork. Isudiol Talata, Faris Anatma Domitash.
Stalk engineers to buff gyrocopter armies? Yeah, that makes sense. Join war against those dudes? Sure. Why not?
Chaos and
he's loose. Great Feast. A Great Feast gives us +10 Chaos Corruption. Bribe the Leaders gives us +10 Control. Ooh, +10 Control for 5 turns is pretty nice. Right, everything's going pretty well.
no. Zulahu or Anak. Maruna. They got. Who's at who's rink?
Alright, I'll take that. This gentleman will come and assist.
Doomskull Key.
As well, this one.
Padrin Lakas. Drumta Orcs.
Use our Chaos Dwarfs. Man, I don't want to lose those guys. They've been with me since the beginning, almost. Lightning Baths, eh? So yeah, no captives again this time. I should have given that potion to daughters.
Astragoth. Anina Maroti Arnu Rinkful. Alskal.
These guys can wait at the back.
Akfa Agrimazur! Gakai!
Question.
Drinking Sash! Zulu Manser! Ah! Gardas Backstabber!
Slow those guys down. They can get shot to shit. They should enjoy that.
Perceptus.
Crotax hobgobbler! Gals on these gits!
Alabritro.
Ta waddlebarra grunki! The ringem!
Ashut mahi tools. Rondon isuden.
Hobgobbler here! Finish! We don't eat! Hobgobbler akazas!
Olabrik. Az.
Nice.
Zulu manser! Ashkalafa Brastja!
Looks pretty handled. The lore of metal. Even just that phrase, lore of metal, just sounds badass. Alrighty. I'll try and go for a sack. It's got a little bit of a backspace on him. This is rank 7, rank 6. This one's straight impulsive. Yeah, we still didn't manage to get a many needful guys going. If we respec, do we still get the levels? Yep. Cool. Bilious. Bilious is good. I want a Bilious for my Saxony. It's not. I don't know if that's the best possible Saxony Lord you can get, but it's one of the good ones. Casual replenishment's good for Saxony Lords because you want them to just keep sacking every turn.
Idam Wolfro. Thrinas. Drarjari. Zulahua.
Ooh, Dwarfs. Dwarfs. Dwarfs into Black Fang for a Saxony could be good. Dwarfs probably aren't the best for auto-resolving because they're armor, but... It could be interesting though. How are they at war with Greasus, I guess? Yeah.
Dis hasut ancor. Ah, craze. Axo Ardugal. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Dakata Elgramus. Saumansia Nunku. Arundring Drasha. Or Idu Wanrak Awatu. Jarik! Rik! Tagorn Bezeki!
Law of metal, yeah, law of machine gun.
Gorndok!
I feel like I need to send this guy back here to deal with this rebellion. I don't. The power of the auto resolve overseer is not quite close to defeat. He almost did it. Fuck! I wonder if I stack him up with gear if he could actually solo it. Armor 15. Is there any weapons that would help him? I don't know if that would really help him much, but talisman, any other talisman, missile resistant, spell resistance, barrier. I don't know if barrier counts for auto resolve. Maybe. Oh, there we go. We actually got some. Oh, I wonder if these are stolen. Because do we actually get these banners dropping, or is it? Why is that overseer getting that auto resolve value? Oh, they're just tough as fuck. They just get really high. Look at his armor, 135 armor. He's a beast. He's got 5.4k health. Like he's got like, I don't know, no, not double, but he's got like 50% more health than a lot of the heroes of other races. You know, he's just like a beast. Look at his stat line. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. But yeah, I think their really high armor is probably one of the main reasons. The auto resolve value is stored in the hat. Yeah. If this guy can solo this army with auto resolve, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah! Boom. Fear the power of the Chaos Dwarf auto resolve. Weaklings. Alright, well that saves us some movement. We don't have to bring these guys back now. So that's alright. Hey Lily, insomnia made you wake up, eh? Alright, so this guy's going to come in and help us on this sack city here.
What? You dare
Yeah, fuck this guy over as well.
Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
We'll sell him Firemouth.
Fine.
And then we'll sell him Black Fang. Actually, I should build a barracks in Black Fang first, shouldn't I? Yeah, so we'll sell him Black Fang.
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Take all his cash.
All right.
And then we will so there's no garrison there right now, so there's no point you know, attacking it or anything. Actually, we could do double sack city on this one as well, maybe. I should have moved him first, but that's fine. Yeah, so I was going to take this back, but I might just let him keep both of those for now, and then we'll declare war on him in a second. Oh yeah, no replenishment now anyway, so we may as well move right up. She may as well force march right up. I'll give him the... Oh yeah, I forgot to do the mount heal with him. Could have mount healed him. So I'll give him the oh no, fuck it, he can just mount heal once we get the chance. A lot of these sort of things. Yeah, so now we didn't have to go back to, we didn't have to go back to get that rebellion. So that means we can just keep cruising on here. Auto that. Could sack it, but okay, let's take it for convenience's sake. Get him back around here so he can join in on this next turn. Hopefully he's got enough. He's not going to get caught by that guy. Oh, that's a fucking camp, so he's not going to catch me. Yeah, I want that conduit at some point. Conceded and wait for some new lords to come through. I need to recruit a new lord to start this Saxony action down here. Fuck it. I'll grab him for now because he's free. Let's do some scouting. Get some vision on some things.
Faumancy! Draftum let! These charmy aris! Draftum let! Charmy baraxas! Draftum let! Vagador! Gorb rest. Dumskar key.
All right, getting it all set up.
Estiwas. Asumor anjas lock.
I don't know, do I want to wait again for another better one? 8% ward save or 20 armor? Probably ward save, I guess. If we get a better one next turn, we can always just grab him instead. Alrighty, grab one of those there, and he can grab a couple more gobbos. Get these guys back into the pool.
Subjugitash Awanrag
Alrighty. Oh yeah, we're gonna get invaded up here. I forgot we're gonna get invaded up here by Kolek. I forgot about that. So we've got to get another lord, yet another lord up here. I'll just get a random lord here. Alright. There's an unusual location that gives a chance of merging blue items into purple. Does it mean it's now possible without it? I've been digging into this topic. Yeah, so the current thing, way it works is you can get 2 blue items, you merge them together, you have a chance of getting a purple. Just all the time, everyone has that. You don't need an unusual location. And then if you fail, it's like 10% chance to get a purple, 90% chance to fail, I believe. If you fail, you get precious scrap or some shit, valuable scrap or whatever. That's just a useless item that's worth 1,000 gold. Thanks to whoever checked that before. But if you get 2 of those valuable scraps and you merge them together, then apparently you have a guaranteed purple that you get. So you can just farm purples like that. But it costs you 2 blues. So it costs you 2 scraps, which costs you 4 blues, which is, you know, 8 greens, which is 16 whites or whatever to get 1 purple. Looks like Tamaken's coming down. He's taking out his vassal. 1 or 2 turns more before he takes him out. Unusual location just adds 20% to the base 10% chance. Okay. That's pretty high though. If you got 30% chance, you'd be smashing that. Well, if you had a lot of magic items, I guess.
Isudiol talata faris anatma domitash.
Peace treaty. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the peace treaty because that means there's no chance of some random army coming after me, and I get free 2,000 gold. Hopefully Tamakan won't mind us too much. Four blues is guaranteed purple. Yeah, but most of the purples are crap though. There's only like, you know, 4 or 5 purples that are actually really good. Reduce the journey time because I don't really care about the materials. So I don't know. I'm not that keen because I feel like a lot of them, I don't know, maybe there's more than that, maybe there's more than that, but I mean, a lot of the purples, there's some really good ones like Doomsinger and Deathsinger and stuff like that. Like they're good. Oh, I see. Sorry. So you have to fuse 2 regular scrap into a valuable scrap and then fuse 2 of those. Oh, right. Sorry. I misunderstood. But yeah, anyway, so like the point I was trying to make is that like a lot of the purples aren't that good. Like there's a lot of purples that are less good than blues and greens, you know? Like there's, you know, like, you know, some of the good greens like Helm of Discord, Tormentor Sword, healing potions even if you're a non-healing race. You know, the blues like Other Trickster's Shard, blue armors, you know, there's heaps of blues and greens that are really good, and there's heaps of purples that are I wouldn't bother equipping them instead of you know, when I've got a good blue. There's a heap of purples that I wouldn't use at all, like Draysker's Helm and shit like that are very like positive and negative, and then there's a bunch of them that are just kind of mid and they're not as good, they're not best in slot anyway. So yeah, so my point is like, I don't know, if you got like shitloads of extra items and you just want to burn them anyway, then I guess it's cool. But hopefully we can take that. I'd like to keep Tamakan away from our Saxity. Black Perry up there. That's vampire only though, but it's pretty awesome. You don't fuse items that you'd want to keep. You do that only for those useless items. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, you don't fuse. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if you get blues, if you've already fused up to blue and you get a blue that's shit that you don't want, then sure, fuse it away. You know, but you're not going to get many purple. Like if you only get like 2 or 3 shitty blues that you don't like, you're not going to get any purples out of that. You know, you need what, 8 blues to get 1 purple. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, that's why I'm saying I just don't bother worrying about it really, because it's just, yeah. Like, it's cool, but it's like, whatever.
I only obey myself.
All right, let's okay, so let's we'll sack that. I mean, we'll siege lock that. And I think if you're sieged, then you're locked out of intercept, so you can't intercept underways. I hope that's right. Then I'll underway to
Ulastas naitiwas hasardu adugal ula hurry hasut anunku awanra osturkas impetu unshar rikazen
Right, we'll jump into range of this. Then we'll jump this guy into range of that as well. Then we'll sack here so we can retreat. Then we should be safely still in range so that we can attack the camp. Yep. Cool. So now everyone gets pulled in and the garrison gets pulled out of the settlement. So that means we can get slaves. Which if we attack the settlement first, we wouldn't get any. Yeah, that's all good. And everyone gets in, so we get 4 times. What do you think of the Dreadmore unit? Yeah, I mean, the Dreadmore unit's like one of those kind of gimmicky type of things, I think, that you can do cool stuff with. Like if you want to make like a really cheesy army or whatever, you want to make like a, yeah, did they change it so that it doesn't count as a ground unit for flying units or something? Because yeah, because you have a Dreadmore, put it underground, and then have like 19 flying units, and that means you're immune to the leadership penalty from not having any ground units. But nobody can attack your Dreadmore because it's totally immune to damage if it's underground. So yeah, that's the main thing for Dreadmores, I think, just doing various cheeses that involve having a completely invulnerable unit, just sort of existing. I guess having a banner on it could be cool. You know, I mean, there's just all these sort of different cheesy things that you can do that just based around having a unit that's invulnerable underground. But in terms of like an actual damage dealer, I think Burrowed is equivalent to flying for that purpose. Yeah, nice. But yeah, in terms of an actual damage dealing unit, like, yeah, I don't know, didn't seem that great. But I didn't really test it that much. It's quite a fun unit, I would say. Yeah, quite a fun unit to play with. But it didn't seem like it was super overpowered or anything. But yeah, like I said, I didn't play around with it too much. Oh yeah, we should be routing. I forgot to route. Where's the allies coming on from over there? Fuck, there's not much of a garrison there. Yeah, I can't really be bothered.
That's good. Ulawaku.
Get Scott! Waddle over there! Area to slaughtering!
Can't really be bothered trying to farm the captives too much
This
on
one!
these ones. It's not really that great of an, you know, like if it was like a really great captives battle where we're potentially going to get thousands or whatever, then, you know, I'll probably try and make a bit more of an effort, but.
Get hot! Hot on like that! We got
We've got some terror here that'll help out. Help out with the making of captives.
hot gobbler Akazaz!
He's Astragoth.
We is better than them! Area to slaughtering! Get wild, boy!
Makarzia Thalmansi.
Traffic!
Zulu Nasha. Alpha Bay.
The best get! Give it out, Mustang! Yeah! Hot gobbler here! Hot gobbler battle!
Reisu Anunku Asho.
Alright, get some more there.
What's up? Hot gobbler that!
Thalmansi Anunku.
No, wrong thing. Alright, we can cap those are going to all captives, that's done.
The best gets!
Axel.
Kill a couple.
Asumo Lantaslock.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking if we can if we can army loss them, then we can have these guys kind of capture some of the guys as they run away. Pretty good.
Got water.
Yoras!
Udak ala Brignatu. Udak ala Brignatu.
Drunky boys! Tagrums, boy! Mustang! Lock the Dwarfs!
Yeah, it's not really there's not really that many slaves in here anyway. To be got.
Thalmansi Anunku. Arak. Derdok.
Do you keep guards units in guard mode? No. Quite often I put my archers in guard mode just so that they don't move out of formation. But I don't usually put my infantry in guard mode. Yeah, only in specific. Yeah, no, by default I'd say no guard mode. I have it off by default, but I manually put it on for ranged units like these guys. I might put them in guard mode. And yeah, I rarely use it for melee. Maybe in some very specific situations, you know. Alright, we'll get some burnt on these guys, and then get some terror in there as well. So there, see that burnt? Just fucking, and then terror, boom, done.
Fill us! We duck e. Kultas hobgobbler. Druggy, boys.
Water!
Yeah, so this is a lot of fucking around for very little benefit. Like, even if we did fight this battle like the absolute best we could possibly get, we probably wouldn't even get 1,000 captives out of it. So it's probably not really worth bothering with. But I don't know. I find it just quite addictive trying to maximize my captives for some reason.
Skedaddle.
Brontoria! Uzet Ula Elbrums! Fisudam! Afeza Elgramos!
The best kids. Hobgobbler da.
That's good. It is fun. Captives minigame is the best game. Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Bill Glafty! Sankumara! Ice Hunger! These Astragoth!
Dublin failed Nashma. This man's mine.
Eve! Wanag! Alphabet! Shar Unasa! Beshaka! Mark Almancy! Grunazuna Gormanunku! Pashut Sarasgorn!
Hobgobbler Kazas.
Ringem! Dalet Kastalan! But Musa Udras!
Hobgobbler Akazas.
Ara!
What over there? Ah, Kausogos gates.
Anfa Akrimazur!
Alright, let's get this cannon in here. Alright, beautiful. Shoot this guy with that guy. How's this going? Oh, we got it. Just got it then. Finally.
Hobgobbler Kazas. One rag stuck.
Get some burnt happening.
Goblins. The base gates. Hobgobbler Akazas.
So the routing with hardly any dead. So it's still like 158 out of 160. That's glorious. That's what you want.
Yes. That's out. Gonna kill him. Hobgobbler Akazas.
Okay, so these guys, same thing. Gets a burnt on there. About to rout anyway. And then burnt, boom, and then terror. No, they're already routed anyway, but yeah. And then, yeah, see, they were all fucked up already, but still, there was hardly any of them dead.
Boys at crew. Hobgobbler Kazas. Count on those gates. Lachta Drapsa.
Astragoth Zulahua!
Who's ready? Strike!
Vakarthia Thalmansi.
Harutash Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin who lives stronger now!
Drinking Sash. Veilmancy. Sulu Manser. Tagrat Sulu Kals.
Cool. I'm gonna catch him. Okay, probably won't catch him either. Alright, I think that's about it.
Resuanunku Ashot. Zulu Dasha. Dragomitai. Hasot Anunku.
Which,
Asumorangaslok.
cool. Alright, we get a bit. Slaver roleplay with Chaos Dwarfs is peak. That drill ain't gonna build itself. That's right. That is correct. I never actually go for the short campaign victory or the long campaign victory with, well, with hardly any factions really, but yeah, with the Chaos Dwarfs I don't really go for it. But yeah, I should try and make more of an effort to go for it so you can get the items. The items are pretty good that you get from it, aren't they? Yeah, no, I never get them because I never bother doing it. You said the S word, they're interns, yeah. The hotfix is so big I can't read it all. Yeah, well, most of it was the same hotfix that was on the beta like a month ago, so we already read all that shit. It's only the first paragraph, the first section, that's the new stuff that just came out today. So yeah, I talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream. I didn't go through all of it, but yeah, this is the patch notes that came out today. But yeah, if you already read the patch notes previously, you only have to read this part. This is the new bit that I read through at the start of the stream. All this other stuff was already there before. That was on the beta, but now it's live. And there's a link in the chat there if you ever want to check it out. I only did long campaign victory once to get the achievement. After that, I run campaign based on RP goals. Yeah, well, that's it. I don't care about the achievement, so I don't even bother doing the first one to get the achievement. But when the long campaign and the short campaign victory have rewards that are actually interesting or fun or good or powerful or whatever, then that's, you know. And Chaos Dwarfs are one of the few factions that actually has really cool, like unique, bespoke campaign victory bonuses. Yeah, they're cool. That's our best so far. 2.6k. That's our record for this campaign. I'm not sure. I don't think that's my record, my all-time record, but yeah, that's our record for this campaign. 2.6 thousand labor for one battle, 5.2 thousand captives. So, you know, it was a little bit of fucking around and a bit of effort, but it was worthwhile. They're getting great life experience. I know the experience that these guys are getting working to death in our mines is really going to set them up for their future careers, you know. They're going to be so desirable to future employers. Is this their last settlement? Fuck, I should have left them with a settlement. It doesn't have walls, but it's a minor settlement, yeah. Yeah, it's their last settlement, but it's minor, so it's a bit annoying to sack city at.
Astragoth, Zulahu. Jarik. Talk at me in your crude the overt. You've made the fatal mistake of thinking you can beat Greasus.
Did I get some Sylvanian zombie goblins? Fuck, what was I trying to do? You distracted me then. I totally forgot what I was doing now. Set up. Oh, right, yeah. So I wanted to get a military alliance with... I guess I want to wait till next turn. Greasus to join me? Yeah, probably eventually. Maybe. Yeah, I'll join I was going to try and pull Tamarkan into the war against these dwarfs so that I can...
Nurgle is more patient than I.
So that I can get some more allegiance points with him, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much.
My host rots while we chatter.
Oh, fuck, I keep clicking on the wrong dudes. What am I looking for? Greasus.
Boss, you know, I'm gonna devour you, right? That's why they call me.
Oh, they auto-resolve power. Glorious! They're just badasses, bro. They're just bad aces. Can't be stopped. Alright, we're getting down here. We'll work on... Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting to mount heal, what's his name? Aggressive, maybe. Conceited, maybe. Needful, that's what we need. More magic item drop chance. So what's that? That's like 3, 4-ish. 2.
Gorndok. Saumansi Anunku. Jalbunba. Sabarartu. Takunkaru. Sekstrom Tasrindrongol. Ajarnarund. Aksuardugal. Ardugal Tok. He's a Wolfrong.
Alright, nice. And yeah, we'll probably recruit some more boyos.
Gorndok. Gorndok.
Alright, and we're gonna get this guy in here to steal some technology there.
He's Charmy are ease.
No good.
Dwarfs do left. Charmy barak skies. Sensu Tharup. These guys are in ground. Draftum let. Skats baraks. Raumansia nunku. Drone drak. Drone.
Oh, we got a bull. Fuck it, let's do it. Oh, we gotta wait a turn. No, fuck that.
Awanrag. Traskrafti. Zibartu da baraza hasut.
Are these guys worth anything in auto resolve? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a smidge.
Dalet Kasalan. Shutilan. Better roots. Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku. Demnin Makas.
Only one of us corn dogs, indeed. Yeah, I know. The real dwarf power, indeed. Oh yeah, I forgot to build the iron, which was the whole reason why I wanted the tier 3 settlement here, so we could get the armaments. Oh well, we don't need armaments really, not yet. It'd be good to get it going at some point, but yeah.
Raumansia nunku.
Alright, things are looking pretty good.
Seneru.
How are we doing with money? Not that great. We better pop up. Yeah, we'll have our required materials when we need them. Oh yeah, if you've been watching the stream for a while, you might want to refresh the stream every now and again as well, because sometimes you get a little bit behind.
Wanra kubelu tahangranta utankor. Gasan kalaskal faut urki.
Yeah. I don't really care about these guys. I'm probably going to want to invade them and sell their stuff to Arbal, or just take it for myself. Yeah, Mirror Shield is back. It's good. Now, I kind of want to take, get the Wizard Cleave's Palace down here. It's a 10 turn. Takes 10 turns to get it though, so we might go for the Silver Sorcerers. Silvered Sorcerers. Excuse me. Yeah, it's the Tower of Silvered Sorcerers is the one that gives you the, gives you the Obedient Mutant, right? This is all 12. All 12. And it is... I'm just looking at my own video to remember which one's which, as I always do. Obedient Mutant, Tower of Silvered Tower of Sorcerers, exactly, yeah. So, yeah, we'll do that one first. So, Silver Tower of Sorcerers for the Obedient Mutant, and then Wizard Cleave's Palace for the movement buff follower. Are the last two that I really must have. If we get those two, I'll be happy if I miss out on the rest. Yeah, Silver Tower of Sorcerers. Armaments again. I don't really want to spend armaments, but that's alright. Oh yeah, we've got shitloads of influence. Yeah, every 6 turns for a banner just seems so bad. Armor of Contempt is pretty nice. 30 armor, 24 melee defense, immune to psychology. Yeah, I'll grab that one as well. So we get the Scarbrand movement, a little bit of 15% after each battle. Alright, and yeah, we need money again. Keep ourselves topped up.
Dromadrazul Doomlev Engaris Doomskar Barracks Doom Thaumancy Khaltas Scree.
Alrighty, and oh, we've got all our Castellans. So we've got Ward Save, Volatile, Resentful. Yeah, no, none of them are particularly great. I mean, we've already got a Hubristic, so we'll just keep him, I guess. Considered. Oh, nice. Another Considered. Ooh. We could make him another raider. Should I? Maybe we should up the. Maybe we should get some more bulls. Or some more guns. Both good options. But we are about to get one more capacity. 750 for Demon Smiths. So now we're recruiting him at level 12. Pretty crazy. Oh fuck, I recruited in the wrong spot. That's alright. Hey Game Dean, how you going, buddy? Yeah, it's been ages. How are you going?
Dumskar Fles Krutash Kashut Charmi Barakskats Dumskar Ki.
So yeah, technology stealing, we took a little while to get organized, but now that we've started stealing the technology, we're already up to 164. Not too bad. Actually, let's see if we can get some more. He's already got his going.
God's Barak. Ayos.
18 months of fun. Thanks, Sam. Glad you're still around. I enjoy you. I was gonna say about like hot glower or like magma glower or something. Magma glower.
Doomskull.
I appreciate that.
Angonuvis. Dwarfs. Doomskull Key. Zu Elkragi. Sharbi Barakska. Samardue Grark. God's Baraks.
A few fails there.
Grimazu. Hasudzibartu. Makazia Faumansi. Dumle.
Let's get this guy in, but we'll
Pagruatsardu. Rikazel. Unbezek Angfa.
oh yeah, I just realized having two sack cities for the same faction doesn't really help us that much.
Ardugaltak. Rik. Domitage. Gumlet.
Oh, he took it. What a dick.
Awamrag. Afsefusan Sominu. Or Araring. Isrink. Gondok.
We might want to recruit some units there if we get some money.
Gubelu da Ankorno. Droma Drazul. Draj da Baratu. Dumleth. Or Anat. Jar Hun Kuz. Kunaz una Gorma Nuntu.
Alright, just six guys level?
Angva
That's pretty
Grimazul.
good.
Groma Drazul. Zul una Jar.
Alright, pop him there.
Frinas Kazak.
I'm actually going to be continuing my legendary Ikit campaign here in an hour. Oh, nice. I'll yeah, I won't be able to watch it. I'll still be streaming, I'd say. But yeah, I hope you have a good time.
Gods. Awanrag.
I haven't played Ikakor in years. I haven't played Ikakor since like fucking. Why don't think I've even played Ikakor in Top Warhammer 3? I don't think I played Ikakor since like Warhammer 2.
Audios.
I should really try and make an effort. Oh no, I probably have at least started one. But yeah, I probably should should give the Ikit another shot at some point. Yeah, he's gonna come up here and fuck ruin my sack city. I just know it.
Ida Hasut Ula Hasalak. Dum Thaumansi. Draj da Baraku. Ulastas Naitiwas. Da Bararthun. Horos. Takum Karu.
Skaven's your favorite? Yeah, Skaven are pretty fun. They're good lads. We got him in there. We'll grab this guy as well. I got some good Saxodies. Now a few magic items dropping, very nice. Yes, I'm pretty sure we can hit that next turn. Even with the encamp on, which is good. This guy... Yeah, I don't reckon we really need him, but he's there in case we do.
Asumor Angas Lock Drastrom.
Alrighty, we're a little bit on the broke side still, but looking pretty good. We need some more lands.
Subjugatas. Good news, I hope.
17 to 10, yeah. So we're not gonna get. He's not gonna really. I could, yeah. I have to region trade with him more to make him love us.
My host rots while we chatter.
Oh, fuck it. Just do it to him. Just give it to him. That way we don't need to, you know, mess around anymore.
He's on Kazakh Munde. Ula Krukma. Sana Sentrus.
We can get in there and get some experience.
Anfa Agrimasul.
Who's got the...
Dorndok. Kasudzibartu. Hasutsar metadrinkaras. Istak Astal Vantoras.
Yeah, that summons nice.
Narbetas Azatergi. Gromadrazul. Dalabanu. Dum Thaumans.
Actually, I might turn that unassigned skill points back on.
Doomleth.
Now that I've gotten to level 12, because the only time I mainly turn it off because I want to save my points when I'm heading towards level 12, and I don't want it to constantly remind me to spend them all the time. But then once I've got that, then I kind of do want it to remind me, so I can just click through and level them all up.
Drystrom.
Excuse me. Yeah, I still want to keep. Yep, putting that going. Did we already bash this? Yep.
Angva Grimazul. Suru Garas. For las Udiol Tiwas.
Yeah, but in order to make these Saxodies better, we need to take out Karakazorn. Age of Wonders 40 models for each race that gets raised as skeletons. It'd be cool if Warhammer did that with zombies. Yeah, for sure.
Pasutjar and Dunkersta Hangrom BNRP2. Anus Harat.
Military access. I mean, I guess so. I don't want him to walk through my lands to kill my Saxonies, but
inconceivable.
I kind of feel like I want to kill Greasus. Unless he's got Bragg the Gutsman, and then maybe I'll keep him around so I can steal his heroes, but otherwise. Oh nice, so we've got wall breaches, everyone's got siege attacker now. Even though it doesn't really matter because we've got siege attacker on our flying mounts anyway, but yeah. It's still cool.
Utan marzu Israel taduras. Feyu seker. Drongida. Charmi barakskats.
Keeps failing. Losers.
Awamrag. Habru. Dak. Aksuar.
Which one of these is a good one? So aggressives, whatever. Nothing special. And irate is nothing special either. Conceited is nothing special. Considered. Oh, considered's pretty good. I'll let this guy jump in here just so he can get a tiny bit of XP. Three magic items out of it. Can't argue with that. Money, yeah, money-wise, it's not very good. But I mean, we could, I guess, if we were really desperate, we could sell those magic items. Bilius, yeah, this guy's a good Saxony lord because he's got Bilius.
Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Akso Ardugal. Avan Asgal. Zekrong Tathrindrongol Ajar Nakron.
Beautiful.
Dumleth. Abdanuan. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Gromadrazul. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Awanrag. Jar un Kuz. Zul unajar. Afsekuzan Suminu. Draj da Baraku.
Crushing defeat. That seems excessive. Well, let's put another conceited lord in here. Oh, shit, what's he? Needful. Oh no, Needful's good. We don't want to get rid of him. What about this guy? Cowardly. Yeah, we get rid of him. All right, we can respec. He's got a special. He's got another hero unit there, so we can respec him out, and we'll replace him with this guy. No, with considered, yeah. And that way, yeah, he can become the main lord. Very victory, there we go. Ah. I did enjoy Age of Wonders 4, but I stopped playing a few DLCs ago. Maybe I should revisit it. Yeah, I think I played Age of Wonders 3, was it? Or maybe it was 4, but there's a DLC that I didn't have or something. But yeah, I can't remember. I'm not up to date with it either. Okay, if we can get rid of that unit out of there. Hey, we put this unit into this army. It's like, yeah, the units, if they're in the main army, they don't like kill the lord. That just kills the unit. But if they're in the supporting army, it kills the lord. Auto resolve. It's a weird little thing about auto resolve, but yeah.
Gerit Allahs Hagruatsardu Jar un Kuz Dalf un Bar.
Alrighty, now there's not that many, he doesn't have that many, doesn't have that many, troops with him. Yeah, how strong is he? Strength 38. Yeah, I feel like fuck him. Let's take him out. He's got troops here as well. 3 characters. Military resistance 1. He's only got like 3 or 4 troops there. 5 maybe. So wait up, have we got military alliance? We do. Do you reckon he's gonna break the military alliance if I go after Greases? Fuck off. Hamakan, you bitch. Why are you such a bitch, Tamakan? Sake.
Desolation for all! A fine host buddy you are.
Yeah, we fucked it now.
Inclined.
Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to pull him into that. It was foolish. And I should have traded Firemouth to Greasus before I did it, maybe. Oh, actually, maybe I can... Maybe I can trade him down here. Get him out of there.
We have no quarrel. Good.
What's Saber Mountain again? Oh, no, that one. Yeah, no, I don't really want to give him that. No, I don't want to give him that either. I suppose I could give him Saber Mountain. It's kind of like further away, but it doesn't really help us much. If I give him... If I give him Saber Mountain...
Chaos and
for the military alliance, and then if I declare war on like the weakest faction in the game,
Born to
fuck,
rule.
well, the weakest faction we can see.
Land, don't worry. I won't curse you. I'll just...
Kislev. All the motherland stands behind me. I
Fuck
have
off.
greater concerns.
You fucking, motherfucker. Why does he keep betraying me all the time? What a piece of shit. Just stop betraying me. Fuck you. What a chicken, I know. Man, that sucks. Yeah, we fucked up all of our territories now.
what have you to say to the Master of Hosts? May your wounds weep.
He's a worm. He's a worm. He's lower than a worm.
Master of Hosts.
But yeah, now he's too close to my Sax. Like, I feel like he's too close to my Sax cities, and he's just gonna come down and attack them. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Join war doesn't help me. I need him to be allied with me and join war. Otherwise, I can't get allegiance points. Like, if he's not an ally with me, I don't get allegiance points even if he's at war, you know. Gonna be both at war and allied.
Rastaumansi Zaraz Marun Eso Annunku Rakubeluta Angron Astragoth Arax Orsepu Argru Adugal Zantabarag Isarik Maru.
Not much in terms of slaves. Do I need to remove the beta hotfix to get this update? Yes. You just need to go into betas and just go none. Because the 7.03 is on live now.
Dis hasut ancor.
Yeah, no worries.
Begastardak. Italandringi.
Don't know if these, can you guys reach and force march?
Awamrak. Or anav umanar dringorak. Astragoth arax.
Mirror shield. Mirror shield probably be good for him actually. Give him some barrier, he can run in and out. Talisman wise, reservations fine. This bad boy can have the healing potion now. Dwarfs, Ogre Blade, and Black Shard Armor. Sure, why not? An AG. Can have the Crown of Skulls. And there we go. Let's get some extra banners happening.
He's an frost, doesn't he?
Terra, indeed.
And North Otti, the Gaster.
Alrighty, let's go speed on these boys. I can't believe they survived with only one dude left, and now they've come back to full health. That's so cool. But absolute savages. Alright, let's get some sieging happening. Age of Wonders is the one that's sort of like, I don't know, it's a little bit like a light version of Civilization, but with like magic items and roleplay and stuff, and you know, that sort of deal, I guess. It's that type of template game with like, kind of like with hexes and resources and stuff. In a very, in a very general way. Is that the one? Or is it different? Some other one I'm thinking of. I haven't attacked one of these for a while. I think I like this. I think I like this corner now. I used to like going here for that little bit of a side action where there's no towers and stuff, but I find this is really shit. Once you get, like, there's no towers here, so you can stand here, but once you get inside here, this is a real fucking nightmare, and trying to get around here, and it's all, yeah, it kind of sucks. Whereas I feel like with this one, they just abandon the wall straight away anyway, so, and I feel like this is a bit easier to navigate. Turn-based combat, very Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played it previously. Either I played it when it first came out, but I've got no DLC, or I played, or maybe it's Age of Wonders 3 I'm thinking of. Did Age of Wonders 3 come out sort of not that long ago, like maybe like 2 years ago or something? I think I played one of them about 2 years ago. Should I be able to tell from my Steam library, won't I? Age of Wonders 3. Yeah. No, I haven't played Age of Wonders 4 at all. Age of Wonders 3 was the one I played. So, yeah. There you go. Is Age of Wonders 4 just kind of like a better, more upgraded version kind of thing, or is there any like fundamental difference? Like totally new thing? Or is it pretty much the same as Age of Wonders 3? But it's better. I quite liked Age of Wonders 3, but I kind of got a little bit addicted to it, but just only for like a week or two. But it ultimately just didn't feel like it had the depth of, like I kind of like want to do the same sort of things that I want to do in this game. I want to set up like, I don't really want to conquer the world. I want to set up like a kind of status quo where I've got like some allies, or maybe I've got like a rival empire and I've got like a really strong border, and we're kind of like going back and forth fighting each other over a long period of time and stuff like that. I don't really want to like I don't know, I think the pace of it just didn't really suit me exactly.
Fill us with duck.
Like it didn't sort of last long enough in the state that I wanted it to be in. But yeah, see how these guys have abandoned the walls already? And then there's no, the towers aren't shooting anymore, so yeah, I feel like this side's my favorite now. Trying to get these guys kind of out of the way. We missed. Yeah, I took a little bit of damage there too.
What? Yes, God! The base gates! How down! Hobgoblin Akazas! Kenodra!
Age of Wonders 4 with 3 years in May. Yeah, but Age of Wonders 3 came out like just before that, didn't it? But like there was ages since Age of Wonders 2. Yeah, I thought I remember like yeah, Age of Wonders 2 was like ages ago. Then Age of Wonders 3 coming back was kind of like a big deal, and then Age of Wonders 4 was like not long after Age of Wonders 3, or something like that. But anyway, whatever. Who cares? Point is, I think I know the game you're talking about, but I haven't played it. Oh shit! This guy didn't. Did I? No, I didn't give him a healing potion still, did I? But yeah, that's right. We can mount heal him after this one. Finally. Everyone can pause. Finally achieved 331 range on my Celestial Dragon Crossbowman, but it's only 16. It's only 16 short from the ultimate maximum. Tamakan Dwarf Chieftain can give 10% more range to an army, but it never recruits him. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna occupy it.
Astragoth,
And we're gonna mount heal Gordos.
Secteria! Give him up!
Bailmancy.
Yeah, I'll take miscast chance.
dog. Down then. Now waddle. Saumansi Anunku. Anfa Grimasu.
Yeah, we need to get some troops over here too. Maybe we'll get another lord on the job. Why do I never get needfuls? Like, needfuls seem to be as rare as rare stuff.
Saumansi Anunku. Adugal Zantabarag. Wanambaras.
Yeah, we need more provinces so we can get more money, more sacrifice money per turn. Alright, these dwarfs are going to come in. Hopefully they're going to just... Actually, I'll come outside the settlement just so they don't, in case they try to just siege lock me and not actually kill me.
Rastaumansi Zaraz. No waddle. Hungra Aumbak. Awamrag. Tak Droth. God.
Oh, they took Silver Pinnacle. Interesting.
Droth Jarik. Saumansi Anunku. Dalabdanu. Saumansi Anunku. Abdarnu Tabarag. Utsardu Ardugal.
Alright, get some more dudes. 616, nearly there. 750.
Dalet Castellan. Gumleth.
Alright, so we've got 4 armies there to run us another Sac City here. The best spot I think to have it is there, but... yeah, that should be good. It's gonna just do this thing. Oh, yeah, here we go. Thirst for magic, magic item drop chance.
Dibnin Makaz.
If they siege the settlement, do you miss out on your
Su El Grargi. Charmi Baraxkats. Krutash Kashut. Graf Dumlit.
He still hasn't managed to successfully get one in yet. Neither is this guy.
Borgit. Samardu el Grargi. Dan Garas and Garashar. Hasutanunku.
It's just like spewing out lords all over the map. I've finished my copy already. Oh, they retreated. So I kind of want to kill those dwarfs as soon as I can, so that they can, so I can start the Saxony action. He's treating you with those vampires. Yeah, I'm not really interested in fighting them. We're strength rank 1 already.
Pagruasardu. Tumskalki. Ardugaltak.
What else we got? Conceded, yeah. Considered. Another considered. Fuck, we're doing alright in the considered. Would having another coffee be a good idea? Maybe. Maybe it'd be a good idea to have a not do that. I'm probably gonna stream for another, say at least 3 hours. But maybe, you know, who knows, see how the spirit takes me. But so yeah, but I might want to go to sleep after that, so maybe a cup of tea might be good. Might be a good secondary. Right, let's get. This is our what, 3rd or 4th considered now, so hero recruitment is through the roof.
Gorndok. Hapru. Tumlet Gorndok. God. Asumor Angas Lock. Drarth Jarik.
That wasn't very exciting, was it?
Uskal Drasjar. These was Skatspara.
Success. Beautiful.
Rik Kunas una Dormanunku. Gomlech. Zishorim. Subjugatas. Axo Ardugan. Is Udiol Arduhal Fama Faugi. Tumskulki. Nati was up.
Alright, popping through. He's gonna go and invade the Darklands. These 4 will stay here and keep attacking this.
Corn dog. Hasut anunku. Dumle. Sabarak.
God damn it.
Krava grimersu. Akru. Harras feos. Vachasut.
Did you get magic item drop chance out of it? I'm not sure. Pyrrhic victory, yeah. These victories are a bit rough on us, but that's right. So this one's perfectly set up because it's his last settlement, so we get good slaves, good money, all that good stuff. But these other ones aren't great, so maybe I need to... maybe I should move that one down to here. Yeah, that's probably a good idea actually, so we'll... Alright, so we closed down that one. Now this is his only settlement. So he's still got an army, but once we get rid of the army, then this will be a nice sack city for us. Didn't be that complicated. What do you mean? Just I'm having a tea instead of a coffee, so I don't stay awake too long. That's not that complicated, is it? Considered, I want to keep him alive. Actually, if I could get rid of these guys. Yeah, I don't like that trait very much either. It's okay, but yeah, exactly mediocre. I thought I've actually recruited one of them this campaign. I guess it's kind of, I thought it's kind of okay to have one of them in case you need a specialist item stealing character or something. In case, you know, one of the AI characters has got like a legendary or something that you want to steal.
Altars scream. Hasut Udial Manu Araf.
How strong is he now? 65. Okay, so he's still got a bit of stuff.
Tandar Hangron Erpetu. Afrinko. Moving. Agrutas Gastal.
Is he at war with? Oh, he's at war with them. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Lucius says making funny noises like a chimp. He's going like, whoop, 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 whoop. But he's a cat, so that's weird. Yes, the idea is we can run 2 sack cities, one for ogres, one for dwarfs, with the same 4 lords, and just have them bounce back and forth. We probably need 5 or 6 lords at first to cycle their health and stuff, but
Asumor Angas Lock. Gomleth. Doomleth. Makazia
Alrighty.
Baumansi. Dakuas ta Elgram. Frutash Hashut. Is Charmi Aris. Grungron Apgru. Abdano Grutasha Nunku.
Is item still not decent? Easy enough to kill the Lord with Cursed Dwarfs. Maybe not consistent as item play. Yeah, no, item steal is not really that good because, first of all, the enemy has to have an item, and also the item has to be an item that you can use. So if they're the same race as you, then you'll be able to steal all their items because it's the same race. But if they're a different race, you can only steal generic items. If they've got any like special wood elf items or whatever, you can't steal them. So yeah, so they have to have items. They have to have items that you can steal. Yeah. Item steal is better than before since CA bug fixed it to work while generating items. But the AI needs an item to steal. While generating items? What do you mean? Oh, before you couldn't steal items at the same time as looting items. The best cat noise is when they chatter at birds. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah. But yeah, item steal is a bit better now. Also because of all the legendary items. That's what I was going to say. Because all legendary items are generic. You know, everyone can use them. So so there's more stealable items, I guess, and they're more desirable ones, I guess. Potentially.
Idu Bagaz Barak. Zu Elkragi. Grimas Kublu. Dakata Elgramus.
I think we're just about ready to...
Dromadrazul. Alan Kazakh flag. He Zegdrom. Tumfaumansi. Abdarnu Hazga.
Oh shit, I'm pretty broke. About item stealing, I mean, land stealing abilities are starting to get a little bit, Who are those guys? Oh, those guys, yeah, no, we have Sac City and then we can't peace out with them or our Sac City will be ruined.
Hand of rot, fear not. I won't jump down your throat. Chaos and
so I've got him to go to war with the Blood Guzzlers, which will be good because we'll get some missions, but he might come down and attack them. So I kind of really need him to go to war with somebody else as well.
all chaos follows me.
Landfall.
So,
Vampire of the waves. Consider this a chance to impress me. All of aboard! Admiral of the fleet.
Your will?
Oh yeah, we
Told
go to
you
war
want
with
to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for
Accepted.
Go with Malachi. Oh shit! I got all
I have
these.
sailed the world.
Fuck! I just realized I'm going on with all these random factions that are probably going to kill my probably going to kill my caravans.
Tackles matagulong. Letut tokfaka plasma. Talejin.
Ah well. Screw it.
Rarjar.
Black Venom.
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner, I suppose.
Hopefully that'll. Hopefully those wars will kind of sort themselves out before my caravans get rolled.
Draj idu. Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras!
Oh, do we have another? It's level. Again, recruiting heroes at level 18 now. Oh, manipulated fire is pretty good. I better. I probably should go feed the cats, make myself another drink and all that. I'm back in a sec. I'll grab a drink and feed the cats so they don't annoy me so much. Back in a minute. Huzzah! No worries, Game Dean. Have a good one. Game Dean. Alright, sorry about the delay there. Fight this battle. Oh yeah, we gotta fight the battle, of course. This is a pretty cool battle. These battles are cool. You get a little bit of slaves and stuff. This one's this battle, this particular enemy can setup can be a bit scary if you don't have the right units, but I think we've got pretty good units this time, so not too bad. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit tired, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to get a good session in, you know, for the first episode of our Chaos Dwarf campaign. So you might do a little bit more of this one. Maybe we'll play a bit of Bannerlord to finish off. Yeah. The will of man is starting to fail. I usually like to set up a nice little defensive formation somewhere where I can shoot the shit out of them. Did they fix the caravan faction surviving and occupying random settlement? That bug feature is hilarious. So you wipe out the faction and then the caravan just is the last surviving thing and it just starts the faction again. That's cool. I reckon they should leave that in. No, I don't know. Yeah. I wasn't really, wasn't following that one.
Fortune and food.
You started 7 hours ago. Yeah, around 7 hours. Yeah, that's why I feel like this is 7 hours is a pretty good session. I think for, you know, first episode. So I was feeling like maybe I've earned my chill time now.
Guts and glory. Run unbagza.
Oh, we don't even have to aim the right direction. Alright, cool. Let's just go in. I suppose actually being back up on the hill, up here with a bit of a hill behind us would be better.
Marzu Adardu Adru. In it for the gold. Taki Farak Ansko.
Blast them. Nah, I only killed like 2 guys.
Sufsharbara Got.
Oh, yeah, that was good. That was good one. Right, get the fuck out of there.
Expecting pirates.
Yeah, I guess didn't like that too much.
Data Maharut. The old world is
Get away from that giant. Oh, that was a good hit. You firing? There we go.
Run or no way in. Zol Dumska. Hash Behi Kuhut. Managers. Hash Utibarto. Grand Drek. Zaki Barat Alsko. Asku Ula Waku. Alskar Shah.
There we go.
Keludra. Hey. For children food. Nahwadar. Fanaru. Ahalabret.
No. Ooh. Did you die? No, you just got knocked over. Shit, I need these. Crap. Guns got shut down. Not ideal. Oh no, those guys got out. And these guys got terror routed. Yeah, no, all good. What the fuck, dude? Jesus. You gotta like backspace to stop and then target again. They still had the shot going off over here from ages ago. You know that. All right. Where's that ammo? Fire, reload, fire. Whoops. Whoops, wrong faction indeed. Well, let's say whoops, shooting my own guys. Yeah, no, it's just I retargeted it, but I didn't. You got to cancel and then retarget because it's got a really long shooting cycle. So it's like it was targeting the guys that I was fighting, but it was still like 10 seconds away from shooting, and then I targeted somebody else, but it was already it had already started its cycle, so it still finished off and shot the one that was on me before it switched to the new target. So yeah, if in that situation you got to hit backspace to cancel the target firing, to cancel the firing altogether, and then issue the new order. I think, yeah, there's a few things that have got really slow cycles, like I think that Tomb King's artillery as well, the not the skull catapult, but the other one, the mound thing that moves around. I think that's a bit like that too. Okay, here we go. This is what we wanted. So we got ally mission against this guy, and we can just farm it every turn. We just keep smashing it out until he comes and kills it. Him, hopefully. Hopefully not, but we will.
Sartu Ulza. Dak. Gorndok. Hagrubarak. Drarth Jarik. Davararthun. Subjugitash. Sabararthun.
There we go. Got our, and we got our ally mission done.
True savages.
Never vanquished. Nagar's champion. Nothing survives me. If you are wise, history may remember you as the one I am an army.
So yeah, this is what we got. So we got this nice little area here from Tamarkan that's all secured up the top there. Even though there's some red here, it's Sack City, so it's alright.
Drarthum let. Charmi Barakskas. Droti Gor. These Sharbi are
It fails. These guys keep failing all the time. You're not used to me alive, are you?
Got Gorndok. Padwari Yarbin Kaza. Polars Udjotiwas. Drarthum let. Da Elgram Oskal. Da Ital Grigstak. Saumansia Nunku.
Shut it!
Alright. Grab this guy.
Let's throw Kokal this fast. Drarth Jarik. Hasut Anunku. Saumansia Nunku. Or Anath Unmanar Dringorak. Udio Vendrin. Axo Ardugan. Dakuas ta Elgram.
Still no needfuls. Nope. God damn. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to level up that cool metal even though he's super low level. Yeah, I might, actually, maybe I'll stop there, because I am kind of, like, not really caring anymore, you know. I'm like, oh, I'd rather just get this battle over with, you know. I'd rather continue on once I'm a bit more, less tired, basically. And I actually am trying to do it well, rather than just rush through it. So what is that, 18 turns? 18 turns is a pretty good session for me, actually. I don't usually get through that many turns in the first session. Or not always, but yeah, this is a pretty good, this is like, you know, perfect pretty much. Like exactly how I would want it to be at this stage. So we've taken our Grimgore, we've started to establish our structure of like having Tamarkan protecting there, hopefully get our Baal to protect there. Then we can just have this as our kind of playground factory area with, you know, trying to have multiple sack cities, so we could be like farming items, farming slaves, and farming allegiance points. So we already got 20 from that first one. Then we've got to get a military alliance with him, and then start borrowing his armies, so we can steal his heroes, get all his like cool Tamarkan heroes. Yeah, and then we just want to like just out of a massive industrial complex with like slaves pouring in from all of our borders. We can slowly expand out like a Chaos Dwarf virus. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should do a longer session, but I don't know. Maybe I'll jump back on later on after I've had a bit of a rest or something. But yeah, I thought that could be a good spot to leave it. Maybe I can chuck a host over to somebody else this time instead of there's somebody else that's still on. Time for sleep. Yeah, I kind of feel like I need a nap. Maybe I'll have something to eat, have a bit of a nap or sleep. But yeah, and I'm probably going to try to start stream again tomorrow at the same time. If I might jump on earlier and stream a bit of something else, and then, but I'll try to start the Warhammer stream at the same time, right around same time this stream started, like about 7 or 8 hours ago. Cool. All right. Cultus of Khorne is streaming. He's playing Empire in Flames, the Total War. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Just called the Firefighter of the Emperor, of the Empire. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he's got a special theme going on or anything, but yeah, Calf Runs is always a good time. So, chuck a host over to Cultist. Go and say hi from me. And I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody on Twitch as well. Oh yeah, we'll chuck it over to Lawmaster Sotek. He's playing Malagor campaign, so we'll chuck a host over to him on Twitch. Alright guys, yeah, we'll just do a little short session today, just a casual little 7.5 hour stream. But yeah, I'll probably stream longer tomorrow. I'll try and get rested up so I'm fully charged and ready to go. Alright guys, you have a good one. It's been fun. You've been wonderful. Catch you next time.